Ziggy. Hello. Good morning. What a night, huh? Busy night. Oy, oy, oy. So dramatic. It's my favorite chill guy, yeah. So good. Last night was incredible. Absolute cinema from everyone involved. Yeah. Man. Last night was a lot of fun. It was behind the scenes, a lot to juggle. I'll be honest. It was a lot to do very quickly. There were a couple of hiccups, but luckily it went over smooth enough. So we take those. Yeah, I mean, we we had to get let's see, I had to get Varric, who plays AK, and Hole, who plays or played rather, sorry, played Aaliyah. Z, shout out to Z, who was the MVP throughout all of this. Really enabling all of this to have happened in the first place. All I have done is, you know, line these characters up for this cool shit. Z has provided the atmosphere and the setting for all of this. So big shout out to Z. For those of you who don't know who Z is, he's the NoPixel dev that has been helping us with all of this. Literally, anytime you see Norman, Z is probably with me somewhere nearby. Z also plays Noxy, the bird. Literally none of this would have been possible without him. So, Purgatory would not exist without him. The inside of this lighthouse would not exist without him. Yeah. Insane. Yeah, Noxy, yeah, exactly. Thank you all for the very kind words, both in Peppo's chat and, you know, even now here. Praise Z. Yeah, Z has made it so crazy. I mean, you know, and honestly, like, you know what is more impressive to me? That we managed to pull all of that off with, like, baseline coordination. Nothing was scripted. All that I had did was say, hey, I DM'd Varric, who played AK, and Hole, who played Aaliyah, and I was like, hey, can you guys be here at this time? You're going to see Edgar again. You know, you're gonna be in this place. Go nuts. The faceless reveal was wild. Yeah, that's an interesting turn to all of this, and I'm, it is exciting. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Faceless reveal what? Suck! Thank you for the raid. Oh god. To my knowledge, no, Z does not stream. Thank you guys. Leak script. There's no real script. I just, I was like, hey, if you guys can be here and, be a part of this, that would be incredible. And of course, they ended up doing it, which was great. And also, Doc, who was on TJ, coordinated with Z, getting in and out of there, being a part of all of this. I'm dipping before meta, of course. You're wonderful, Sock. Thank you very much for the raid. Hope you guys had a good stream. For Sock viewers who are just jumping in, I'm recapping what happened last night with Norman. So yeah. Wow. What a crazy night. They may have had a small heads up beforehand, but happy they still got to do it. Exactly, yeah. Hey, you fucker, what's a bandita gotta do to get some food around here? Aaliyah thinking Edgar being in purgatory was a trick by Norman. At first hit hard, yeah. And Edgar's speech to AK was, oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Another thing, another insane moment that again, completely unplanned, unscripted, was all of those cops, those police sirens, them all showing up at one time and lighting it up, and people coming in for the people outside of the lighthouse. It gave them, it wasn't just, it added another element of the people who were standing outside, who I wanted to do more with, but also there was a lot happening on the inside. It gave them another layer of pressure instead of just, listening to their friends die, essentially. It added that, a new layer of fuck. Poor Matt got caught. I know. Insane. Brother, I wish I took a video of that. I'm sitting there in silence at the hill, and 20 cops literally rolled up behind a ghost. I was the only one up top where they staged. Oh man, I wish I could have seen that. Oh, that's so good. Wow. Bobby yelling through the door. Yeah, shout out to Mungo. I think Mungo is so underrated. I fucking love Mungo so much. I got to hang out with him a couple of times at TwitchCon. He's an incredibly talented role player, so you guys should definitely give Mungo some love. Bobby Beldrum is wonderful, and him shouting outside the door just really added on to it, added on to the gravity of it. Man, wow, so good. Oh, I know, Critical, I know. The fire on the one side and the sirens on the other gave a sensation of that's it, the end is near. Yeah. So good. I forget, what did Norman tell Bobby? After everything was said and done last night, Norman called Bobby and said, I've noticed, I know that you've been around the lighthouse and you were Edgar's, one of his main confidants here in the last few days. I just want you to know that you've been noticed. To sort of be like, hey, you're not being left out. So anyway, yeah. Where do we even start, man? Yeah, Guapo's internal monologue for Jay was so good. What about Norman Jones? Yeah, it's gonna be my cop character. He'll have the same voice, but you know, that's it, Norman Jones, the cop character. Also, for those who are uninformed and maybe didn't see, Benji showed up to the lighthouse last night. Mr. Ramos showed up, regretful of what he did that day, and said he wanted to see. He doesn't want to bring anybody back. He just wants to see Rico again, and he'll pay whatever price that is. And I literally said the words on Norman as a question. I said, "Is this a blank check?" And he said, "Yep." So, boy, oh boy, do things move fast. I don't even know what the fuck to do with that, to be honest. I'm figuring that one out. Here's the problem, okay? Right, Norman, a lot of fun. Benji came here, made a deal, great. Here's the thing. Ziggy Bugs, my other character, is in ADMC, who is currently at war with Hades. So, like, I can't destroy Hades as Norman because, like, you know, I'm fighting them on the other guy. Why not? I'm gonna log on to Ziggy and be like, don't worry guys, I called Norman, I'm getting him on the 6. Norman's coming on the convoy. Norman's gonna do cargo, guys. Yeah, Doc. Yeah, Noxie's, we're both in the same car, and Noxie's flying above. That's 3 out of the 6. I think we got it. Fuck. Yeah, UAP. Oh my god. Yeah, I saw this. Someone linked the clip of it. Oh my god. Noxie's hood ornament, a slammer. Oh my god. So is Faceless the new Horseman? I will let you theorize that however you'd like to see it. Okay? If you think that that is the case, yeah, I'll say this, okay? Norman, when asked, because Isaac was Pestilence, right? Or rather, Pestilence had inhabited Isaac. Oh, someone's here. Anyway, so, and people had always asked, okay, if you're Death and he's Pestilence, who's War? Who's Famine? And the answer was always, well, you live in war. This island constantly in conflict, violence, non-stop. You are here living it. And now you could interpret the Faceless as just a crazy, scary organization of people, which it is. But also, it could be the embodiment of all the violence and the conflict that has happened previously and even now. Whatever you feel works for you. What if the worm is famine? Mm. 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 Here we go.
I think it would be really sick to not have to meet Norman at the lighthouse. That's not good.
Well, fucking dude, do you want to know who that was? Who jumped their car over towards the lighthouse? Reggie Mike and Michael Simone, those chuckle fucks. Those motherfuckers, they were stalking the lighthouse, and then were like, "Oh, we shouldn't be here." They did this process where they were like, "All right, let's go to the lighthouse. Ah, we shouldn't be here. Ah, let's go back to the lighthouse." They did that 4 times. 4 times. They did that until they eventually decided right before the server restart, ah, fuck it, let's jump the car over towards the lighthouse. Oh my god. And then Toby has the nerve to call me old because I went to bed at the server restart, which was at the middle of the fucking night. I had been on the server for, I don't know, 13, 15, whatever the fuck hours. Fuck you, Toby. Fuck you. Anyway. Someone's talking?
Ew.
Yeah, someone's here.
Okay.
Oh, it's King, I think. Is Albert King here? No way. Is he here? It is. That's so funny. Say hello. No, it's fun. Oh my god, that is so funny. If Isaac is dead, does that mean another pestilence is possible? Maybe. Maybe. Anyway, all right. I think we should probably get somewhat started on recapping everything. Whoa. Where to start? I think the best VOD to start with is probably this right here. Hold on. See if I can find it. Can you please do the Bones voice? Because how the fuck does your voice go that deep? I don't know. I don't use a voice changer or anything. Here. Okay. Oh wait, you wouldn't be able to see it right here anyway. Hold on. I don't know what to say. Hello, Edgar. My name is Norman Bones. I am death. Here you go. Where the fuck is... There we go. Okay. Let's see if I can find... You know what? This is fine. I don't need the full thing. So I text...
Well, how'd the job go? Go smooth?
I text J Hobbs. So they all right. I know you know the context of this point. I'm just gonna pull this up. I know you know the context of this point. Okay, sick, dude. Like a nice button. Most of you do, but I'm just gonna go over it because I need to review it for myself because even I have not grasped the entire situation yet. I was just, while it was happening, I was like, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, just do it. Okay. So, they were planning to kidnap Sonia and not let her interfere with what Edgar was going to do. And I figured, okay, if they do this, that could be a problem because I still want Sonia hurt, right? So I was like, Jay Hobbs has a deal. Time to cash in. So I texted him while he's with this group, and I said, I'm going to give you a phone call in a moment. Don't say that it's me. He reads that text and he does what he was told. Let me see if I can. So he runs off by himself for a second.
I need my friend Cool.
What was Jay's deal? Jay's deal was a blank check, if I'm not mistaken, or like that he would hurt somebody. Jay's deal was, I'll do anything, just don't let Edgar die. It was in the hospital. And then I called.
Oh, fuck.
Edgar wasn't even going to die, though. I know! It's so funny.
Hello.
Low.
It is my understanding that you're not so keen on what Mr. Castillo plans, correct?
Yeah.
I have an option.
Go ahead.
When whoever arrives here, I want you to be with Edgar and Sonia. I want you to bring them both here.
Let's drive it
Your
down.
option, a way out of your agreement, if you choose. If Edgar does not kill her, you do.
Jay, what are you doing, man?
All right.
Do we have a deal?
Yeah.
Good. I'll see you then.
So he's out of his deal? Well, now, you may have heard what Norman said. And he did say, kill Sonia, free of deal. Is Sonia dead? I'm mulling that over.
Understood.
What was that?
My friend Cool.
Your friend Coop, huh?
My fucking mad as fuck at me, bro.
Why?
Took his part.
That's fucked. Listen, guys. Norman Bones lies, cheats, was a lawyer at one point. So the way things are phrased and the way things are worded, Norman's a piece of shit. Do not trust Norman Bones. Death, the thing that exists inside of him, that's fine. Death is neutral. He doesn't really care all that much. Norman Bones was a serial killer when he was alive, and he's still a piece of shit now.
We gotta get mags for this bitch.
I've got a
There's
glove box.
2 in the glovey.
So, let's skip forward a little bit here. Jay agrees to it, and then they meet up with Sonia and her partner Alec. If you didn't know already, this day yesterday was Sonia's and Alec's anniversary. makes it all the fucking worse.
The situation. I just don't think he'll be able to do it, Bobby. And I think by him not being able to pull that trigger, it's gonna break that deal.
I love Speckle. She's such a good role player. But man, was Sonya so far off the mark.
He won't. He won't do it.
So you think by him not shooting you?
I think you guys play along with the plan. I think you make him believe that you've taken me by force. But then at the very last moment, make him realize
So
we actually all do just care and love for him, and we just want his soul saved and him alive, me not to die. Okay? And I'm hoping that that is what breaks the fucking deal.
And
Maybe
then,
maybe love is the highest power, man. You know?
and then
let's all sit around a tree and sing Kumbaya. How about that, Sonya? How's that gonna work out?
you think Norman is gonna poof away?
I
Like-
don't know what's
Disney
don't
app
know.
plot.
obviously
Sonya,
no
Can we look it out?
no
I think you sound crazy right now. Sound like a kid's cartoon.
The power of
You wanna
friendship
beat him
will
with
kill
love,
Norman
happiness, and
Bones.
friendship.
Jay, what the fuck are you talking about, man? This was always the plan.
So they come up with this plan. All while Jay knows that he's going to be doing what he is doing. In a way, it kind of does save her in the end. Kind of, yeah. No, yeah. Anyway, so, right, this is the plan, and then Jay, we'll skip forward a little bit. Jay pushes against the plan. He starts to argue with them back and forth for a while. And, you know, Alec and Sonya and Bobby all start to, you know, turn on Jay. He gets a little weary. Trying to see at what part things start to change. Here we go.
Make this choice. We gotta show him that we're there for him. Maybe that means something to Norman. Maybe, but maybe not.
It doesn't.
At least we tried, man. At least we tried.
Spoiler alert for the viewers. It doesn't. Norman doesn't care. The only time Norman has ever felt anything for literally anybody was his little brother Isaac, and that was just to try and protect him, and even that didn't work. Norman doesn't. Norman otherwise is unfeeling. He does not care.
Tried something.
No, man. No.
You don't want facing it alone.
No. It's not even about Edgar being happy. It's about all of us too, right? Edgar does not get to bring us all together, bring us all, and honestly, fuck up our lives just for him, and he gets to go peacefully. No.
None of this has a
But
happy ending.
I assumed Sonya maybe had a better plan, but in reality, to dumb it down, your plan is to do nothing, to go there, show our support, show our
what's
love.
your plan?
Bro, so his in chat says, "Holy fuck, can you shoot someone already?"
What's your plan?
Yeah, I don't know, but I'm at a loss for
Vinny D,
words.
thank you
You wanna pull a gun on?
for
That's
the
been tried.
50 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Welcome back.
You can't
Brother, I'm not asking for a plan to kill him. We need a
Findy
plan
just
that buys us more
subscribed,
time.
less than
Whether that
free.
means
There is
okay,
no time.
no. What if we throw in like a 2-for-1 deal? What if we throw in your
wanna make
soul and
another
your
deal?
soul?
Are
Hell
you
yeah,
fucking
because it'll buy us
stupid,
more
man?
time. It buys us more time, and maybe it gives us
Jay,
more time to get the white feathers. Anything, literally
Understand
anything.
One fucking thing. The situation that Edgar is in right now, one day down the line, that's gonna be you. And we have time to work on you. We don't have any more time for Edgar.
Well, then
That will be you. You're gonna be in that spot. Do not ask anyone else to put themselves there. You made that decision for yourself. Don't
Yeah.
ask
Bobby's not wrong. I'm not gonna lie.
anyone
You're right.
else to
I
do
did
it
make that
yourself,
decision
Jay.
for myself. I did. I sold my soul to save Edgar. Right?
You know why you did
I
that,
did.
Jay? You
I
want me to
did.
be completely honest? You know why you did that? Because you're a fool, Jay.
Okay. So if Edgar dies now, then honestly, you know what? Fine. Sure. But if Edgar dies now, that means I threw my soul away for nothing. You understand that, right?
Yeah, you should have.
What's that? What's that video called? What's that song called? Where it like cuts to the credits like what the fuck is it again? Curb, that's right. Hold on. Curb Your Enthusiasm. Hold on. Here it is. Hold on, wait. Let's cue it up properly.
I sold my.
To work on you. We don't have any more time for Edgar.
Well, then
That will be you. You're going to be in that spot. Do not ask anyone else to put themselves there. You made that decision for yourself. Don't
yeah,
ask anyone.
you're right. I did make that decision for myself. I did. I sold my soul to save Edgar. Right?
You know why you
I
did that,
did.
Jay? You
I
want me to
did.
be completely honest? You know why you did that? Because you're a fool, Jay.
Okay. So if Edgar dies now, then honestly, you know what? Fine. Sure. But if Edgar dies now, that means I threw my soul away for nothing. You understand that, right?
Yeah, you should have never done that.
And same reason why I did that is the same reason why I'm doing this.
Whoa!
I need you to put your fucking hands up. All three of you, put your fucking hands up. All three of you right now, non-negotiable. Throw your phones, radios, everything into the water right now. All of you
My
guys.
man.
Everything.
J
Phones,
Hobbs.
radios into the water. Throw it in there.
Let's
I'm
go.
gonna throw everything. I want to ask you a question while I do
This is
Where's
what happened.
Fred?
This is what happened.
How long you been in this game, Jay?
Not long at all, brother. You think this
kinda green,
supernatural
huh?
shit is... Brother, I'm telling you, the supernatural shit is not it. But I promise
You are
you...
making a big fucking mistake, Jay. You haven't been in this shit long enough to know it yet, man.
Sorry, come with me.
You are fucking this up.
Kind of poetic with all of them wearing white and he's wearing black. You're so right. You're so right. Damn, that's... Wow. None of this shit is intentional, but it's so sick.
Bobby, guns in there too. Everything. Every gun. Throw your gun in there.
I got 3
Everything.
of those fucking bullpup rifles on me, dude. You want me to throw all of them away?
Yep, throw all 3 of them into the lake. All 3 of them. Fuck that shit. We don't need them where we're going. We do not need them at all. All right.
Guns and phone.
Sonya,
Listen.
take
just
these
take
zip
me.
ties.
Leave-
Take these zip ties. I want you to zip tie both of them now.
So good, man. So good.
Jay,
So there are class 2s in the lake.
you know
I'm
he
logging on
just wants
Ziggy. I'm going to get them right now.
right?
And I'm only going to take you, Sonya. I wish there was another way. Trust me. I
Stupid
promise you.
motherfucker, Jay.
I promise you.
Stupid kid, that's what you are. You know that? A fucking child. You're acting like a child.
Dude, I love when Bobby gets heated. It feels like, you know, someone who is really like Mungo does so good at conveying, you know, emotions, like when he's angry or when he's like when it's a mixture of like sad and angry all at the same time. He's so good.
Well, I'm not going to sit there and allow Edgar to die. I don't believe in this friendship shit.
You're gonna get everyone else fucking
Critical,
killed
thank you
in
for
the
getting
meantime,
to run
you
something,
prick.
Marco.
You're sitting there talking about some friendship, da 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 da. Some fucking, what are we, the Powerpuff Girls or some shit? Brother, this sound like a plot to a horrible kid show. All right? I'm going to do what I've always done, all right?
You need one of these hoodies? I bought it in Japan. I don't.
I'm
I guess
subsiding.
so.
I
if
think
that's
it-
the way
I
you
think
look
it's a
at it.
Japan exclusive, so like I can't help you there, but like you know whatever.
Listen, I'll come back for you guys when it's all said and done.
Okay.
Can I just log Alec, please?
Go for it.
He really said I didn't come here to make friends. What a god! Yay,
Grow up
Hobbs!
soon.
Yay, Hobbs! I cannot believe it.
Well,
I'll pick you up. I'll have the one you're wearing.
I'm sorry.
Bomb. I was kind of waiting, Ziggy to mog on us just then. I can't mog. I need a chin for that.
Fuck, see, I need a +1 him. But, like... Sonya, I promise you, I
So-
like you, and...
Jay grabs Sonia. He has done what he was supposed to do. And he brings her to the lighthouse. Let's wind it back a little bit here. Oh, TJ. Oop.
The gun's all that necessary.
Oop.
Who the?
Oh, TJ.
This part is funny in Jay's head, yeah.
Why
And it pumps
you
up
look a
breakfast?
little-
Yes, yeah. Why he look a little...
Wish me luck.
Why are you acting like this is a normal occurrence? Who the?
Bro, no way he plus one me and Speckle. No way Guapo plus one me and Speckle. Did he actually?
Who the fuck?
Hey, shout out to Guapo. We take those. We take those. We take those. J plus one Buddha. Alright. Sick. Oh.
Oh my god, I think Jay's a pawn. Brother, I think, chat, I genuinely think Edgar and Sonya would have lived if Jay didn't kill Sonya. Oh my god, bro, I think Jay made the wrong decision. Holy shit, Jay made the worst decision ever. Oh my god, Jay's getting Sonya killed. This is awful. I feel like they were gonna win. They had a oh shit, this is bad. Go first one. Oh man, this is awful. This was a horrible play by Jay here. Holy shit. This was a very bad play. Oh wow, Jay is stupid. Jay should have listened to Sonya.
Wait, what is this clip? I gotta see this before it goes away.
Units are still here with me at the lighthouse. To my left, you're going to see Mr. TJ Walker. Out of respect for where we are at, we're to leave him alone.
Yeah, because he's dead.
I believe TJ Walker is dead, miss.
I'm well aware, which is what I just said. What I said.
Good comms, good comms. Good comms. Hell yeah. I love that the end of the clip is just... Alright. That was me, Pogs. Sup, Frags? Oh, shit. Oh, oh.
Again.
I believe TJ Walker's dead.
Hi, Mr. Bones.
I'm afraid we have too many peering eyes. Inside, please.
You heard him. So.
There.
Yes.
Oop. I should have dropped. So, Jay brings Sonya here. And,
Care for a cigarette?
Sure.
we're here for a while. We're here for a while. Waiting on Edgar. And the chat that we have here is essentially just like, hey, you know, I more or less gave Sonya an opportunity to be like, let Jay hear about who you are, what you've been, what you've done, where you're from, because you might die, more or less. And she does. She, you know, she gives her full story. I wonder if she also tries to do this thing where, you know, Norman explains what happened to him, and she was like, I feel so bad for you, Norman. And Norman was like, I fucking don't. I don't regret any of it. The whole, you know, what if Norman had good parents? What if Norman, you know, was treated, you know, this way or that way? Norman doesn't care about that. He never has, and he won't. I'd do it again. Yeah, that's the sentiment. Guapo says he needs a hug. Yeah. Am I the mutual friend? Yeah. But you know, we sit here for a bit, and you know, they you know, explain and talk about their stories and whatnot.
I won't let you turn him into you, a fucking monster.
And then she was like, we'll save him with love.
Well, I suppose he'll make that choice.
She was getting antsy.
What about you, Mr. Hobbs? Do you have any questions?
Please read Jay's chat.
No, not for you, man.
Please ask him if he can get
Just
Miguel
get
into
this done.
besties. Ask him what he ate for
Just stay back
breakfast.
here and
Ask
get
him to
outta
play
here.
Marvel Rivals after this. Maybe Norman is part of South Cyprus.
All right.
Tell Unc to stop
Yeah, I
yapping
actually
and
do
give
have a
out some
question
class
for you.
2s for this roleplay.
When does it end? Am I just supposed to serve you forever?
Go give him a
Endeavor.
hug and say,
Endeavor.
love you too. Ask him to be your dad. Ask Norman for food. Ask Unc what his last meal would be. Ask him Messi or Ronaldo. Ask Norman for Oxy. Ask him if AK has ammo to spare.
I cannot hold up on my end of a deal.
Insane, bro.
You would be released from it.
Yo, Norman, got a tourniquet plug?
However, in your case, I already have.
Yeah.
Ask how to hit FIB. Ask when casino open. Do a glitch roll real quick. Ask him if he can thermite.
Do you smoke?
Me?
Ask him to do a mukbang
used to.
stream with you.
Stop the habit.
Ask him
months
where
ago.
his cargo card. Ask him when is the exact cooldown for Polito.
Would you like one now?
Ask him who he mains
it,
in
why
Marvel.
No, I was turning a new leaf, you know? Started to stray away from my bad habit.
Ask him to
Look where I
hit
am
cargo
now, I
with
guess It
you.
doesn't fucking matter anymore.
Ask him why Future a clown. Ask him when Norman coin dropping.
Sonia, if I may.
Raises
I'd
brow.
like to hear
Gets hard.
more about you. Where you come from.
I hope he doesn't ask me that question, because I don't have shit for him.
My mother was a meth head.
Guapo, I believe
This
in you.
motherfucker asked me that question. It's
Moved
a straight
around a
skip
lot.
from me.
Straight.
I don't have any J
Place.
Hobbs lore. I have Jared Gitlin lore.
She taught me business,
My other character has more lore.
how to make money. I've been hustling since I was a kid,
That's a straight
buying and
skip
selling.
for me.
selling drugs.
Tell him you come from GG gas
Did
station.
my first hit.
Ask him
I was
to
about
2v2
15.
hop outs after this.
It was I felt like my life was pretty much determined straight off the rip. But as I got older, I learned more and more about myself. I had people, fortunately, I had people that showed me.
Most sane outside POV.
I'm scared of horror movies, but this shit's so much scarier in real life.
Okay, but like we were just gonna go on a bike ride. I don't understand how we got
Brother,
here.
I just thought we were gonna talk about legislation. Oh my god, we're dead. We're dead. It's over. Jesus fucking
You enjoying
Christ.
the show?
Well, I'm gonna be honest, this was not what we really had planned. We were going on a bike ride.
Nice.
Different ways to live,
You are a
ways
descendant
to be
of the
happy.
Ming Dynasty.
and I'm not going to. How much do you know about my
Fuck,
life?
bro. I
actually,
hope
before
I hope
before
Marty
I say
Banks
anymore?
come flying here, parachutes through with forehead and future. We just kill this motherfucker.
With what? With what, Jay? They told you you can't shoot him. You can try.
Me asking was an opportunity for you to speak about it, to think about your life. I already know.
Ghostbusters. Yo, Blastoise Bussy with the fucking 50. Jesus Christ. With friendship, yeah, apparently. Holy fuck, yo. That is, damn, we're on our way back to 1,000. Hey, listen, you know, I don't want to, you know, I don't want to be that guy or anything, but how's about what we make a deal, chat? Okay, how's about we make a deal together? All right. No more Norman until 1,000 subs. Yo, Blastoise Pussy, thank you for the 50. That is fucking insane. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We know better. No deals. Come on, chat. Come on. No big deal or anything like that. Anyway.
Well, then you know. that I
Fuck.
fell
What
in
is it?
love
Yo, Wendy with the
earlier this
25. Okay, wait. This will be important. But we'll get to that in just a second. Wendy, thank you for the fucking 25 bomb. God damn. You scare me. I'm good.
Do it. It's too late. You're already in a contract. You being here, it's too late. You've already agreed to it. It's too late.
Thank you very much, Wendy. I appreciate it. You guys are fucking nuts, dude. What are we at? 957. That's right. I know how numbers work. What does that put us at? 43 away?
That's only 43 subs.
Can I use code CJ?
The very special person. And I didn't.
Remember to use code CJ for a 1% worse deal. Wendy! That's 50 in total. That is 50 in total. Wendy with another fucking 25 bomb. That is insane. Holy shit, dude. Let me turn that down a little bit. Holy shit. And then Gunship with the 5 immediately after. Gunship. Jesus Christ, you guys. Holy fuck. Hey, listen. You know, hey. We're almost... Hey, Blastoise with another 10. Blastoise keeping himself up with the 10 get the tier 1s. Thank you very much. Gunship, thank you again. Wendy, you're insane with the fucking 50. Holy shit, dude. Pussy, thank you very much. I have to... You know what? We're going to switch. I'm going to stop calling you Bussy, and I think I'm going to go for Blastoise instead. I think I should probably elect to do that. Maybe. Gunship also with a prime for 19 months. Welcome back. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. What did we get at 1K? Listen, like I said, at 1K, I will continue to play Norman. Does that sound like a horrible deal and probably I should play Norman regardless of what my sub count is? Sure. But that's sort of the idea behind these deals, is that they suck. So, anyway. Let them pick that thing with the 2. We're back. 1K, baby. We take those. We take those. We're back.
If it falls under 1,000, it's the deal's off. I mean, deal's still on.
Dubajube, rather. Thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. 1K, Norman begins his Tooth Fairy arc. True. Stupid. The pick this perfect. Thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back. I appreciate you. Blastoise with another 5 gifted tier 1s. Thank you very much.
Subscribe.
Holy shit, staying in the lead. Windy with another 10, trying to catch up on that lead. Holy shit, dude. Hey, my deal's looking pretty good right now. Thank you very much, Wendy. Holy fuck, dude. Gunship, thank you for another 5. God damn. Brother clapping and screaming like he's watching football. You better fucking believe it! Wendy with another 10! Oh my god, who's in the lead right now? What the fuck is going on? Holy shit. I don't know. I can't see because I just have Chatterino pulled up. I don't have my regular thing pulled up. Holy fuck, you guys. Wendy's behind by 15? You guys are fucking insane. Regardless, that is insane. That is insane. Ghost Tiger with the gifted tier 1 sub to Sarcastic Con. Thank you, guys. All right, listen. We have recap things to do. All right, guys. All right, guys. I said the 1,000 was okay. I said the 1,000 was all right. What the fuck? Yeah, now you're up. That's crazy. Thank you for the fucking another 25. That is an insane amount. Hey, listen. I guess we like the Norman stuff. I guess we like Norman things, huh? Holy shit! Thank you guys. You know, this is also perfect because I know there's a lot of people coming in here from different communities. The Tripas community, the fucking, just everybody involved with all of this. Thank you guys. Sincerely, I appreciate it. Amanda, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Androck. That's very sweet of you. Thank you, bub. Barrel Witch for the 68 months. Welcome back. That is a long fucking sub. 68 months is crazy. Christopher, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1s. What I was trying to say, Christopher, thank you. That is also insane. Bus. I know there's a lot of people coming in here that might be new to me, new to my channel, etc. And if you are, first off, welcome, thank you. I play Ziggy Bugs, who happens to be a coke addict, a club, a motor club member. I try to keep everybody's heads on straight. It usually doesn't go very well. Ziggy Bugs is also among the group of people who are manufacturing and running cocaine throughout the city. He is, if there was a pyramid, he and that group are at the top. Nobody knows that. Don't tell anybody. Shh. Anyway. So yeah.
Nanook 86 just
but
subscribed.
What I was saying,
Ziggy,
you all coming in
a rare stream I
here
get to see.
and
Thanks for the years of fun.
One moment. You all coming in here, and then, everybody who's gifting subs now, it's very generous to not only the people who were here before, but everybody who is new and coming in and whatnot. So, 1, if you followed the stream, 2, if you're here, just thank you so much. I'm glad people enjoyed and are enjoying Norman stuff. There is still more to be done. Norman is not done, but is dwindling. Thank you guys for the very, very kind words for this arc. Yeah. So we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. There was a lot of subs that just happened while I was trying to get my words out, so give me just a moment here. Christopher, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1s. You're insane. Ziggy with the Nanook. Ziggy with the Nanook. I read my name and then your name. Nanook, thank you for the 64 months. Welcome back, holy shit. And then Zalds with another fucking 10 gifted tier 1s. Thank you very much, Zalds. All these new people coming in. You guys gifted subs. That's 2 10 gifted tier 1s. Jesus Christ, Zalds. Thank you. Holy shit. Imagine Dino thing with a brand new tier 1. Love from Twin 1. Luciano is not Twin 1. Major Dino, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Welcome in. New Ironsides, gifted a tier 1 sub to Swainser Monster. I think I'm saying that correctly. Zalds, again, you're nuts. The Benji deal interests me. Yeah. Well, hey, we'll see. Wendy with another 10 bomb. You guys are insane. Genuinely, thank you guys. I am going to try and not to be too cheesy here. Norman Bones has been around a long time. And frankly, there are people out there who think Norman Bones has lasted too long. I agree. His story has been drawn out for such a long time, and obviously he's like this, scary, enigmatic, I can't say that word, enigmatic figure, and I want there to be an ending for him, and there is a way to do it. Either it will be Norman fading away himself, or someone will replace him. I loved Norman being like this boogeyman, but, all things must come to an end, including him, especially, given the lore that surrounds it. I've played this character for so long, and I'm excited to see where it goes. I'm excited to put him to bed, which I think is happening very soon. Norman has this new thing that I'm sure that, some people have picked up on. The ring that was on Isaac's hand of that skeleton, he picked up yesterday, and he's been keeping it with him, which is not a thing that he's ever done nor cared about. And it's been alluded to that ring is the only thing that is keeping the memories of Isaac around. At least that's what he thinks. So, we'll see what happens. You're breeding CJ to be a serial killer? Oops. How did you know he picked up the ring? Who? Edgar? He saw him do it. Like your sweatshirt? Thanks, I bought it in Japan. I think it's an exclusive. I have no idea. What happened to Isaac? Isaac died. Not only did Isaac die, Pestilence let Isaac go. And there is no afterlife for Isaac. There is no afterlife for Norman. In lore, either you end up in purgatory or you move on to whatever you believe you deserve to be moved on to. Right? Like that's the idea. I try to avoid, diving into religious topics and not picking one thing or another because I don't want to decide what the, what the afterlife is for, people in NoPixel or whatever. So, the in-character explanation is you go where you think you are going to go. But for Norman and Isaac, because of who they are/were, they don't get that. They don't get to hang out in purgatory. They don't get any of that. They just go. Edgar's theory was Isaac was the god of pestilence and one of the four horsemen. He was right. If Norman were to get replaced, who would you want to replace him? I've always said that anybody has the capability of replacing Norman. The Norman's conditions to be gotten rid of is that someone
Jambrina just subscribed.
Jambrina, thank you for the 57 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Someone needs to be willing to perma their character and take Norman's place. Now, that being said, some stipulations as far as in-game goes, they have to be committed to being death. They have to make it their purpose. They have to accept those responsibilities, and they cannot be like Norman. They can't show up. They can't linger at the lighthouse. They have to be neutral and indiscriminate and not involved like Norman is. They have to be an invisible existing force. Anybody can do it, but it's a big commitment. Here's the thing, if TJ were to commit to that, TJ wouldn't be able to roam around and see, you know, everybody that shows up there. It would be it. Norman, the character himself, has always been about consequences. And if someone is willing to accept those consequences, face them head on, and embrace what it means to be that concept, they can have it. Otherwise, Norman will start to be torn apart and faded away. Is Norman the only reason TJ's around? Not the only one. Not the only one. Would death only show up in the ICU when people are on the verge of death? Could. Maybe. Yeah. So it's always there. It's always an option. But they have to renounce all of their earthly ties. They would no longer be that person that they were. They would just be death. Oh, this is actually another song that a viewer, Kaylee, made for Norman during the Dundee arc. I'll let it play in the background. It's like sort of a song about Dundee and Norman's, like, you know, interactions. Man, fuck people who say Norman's been here for so long, can't get rid of death. You play so perfectly. No one could replace Norman. I do think, you know, Norman being such a problem for so long, it can be draining. It can be exhausting. So in some ways, to the people who say, you know, who are annoyed that the Norman story has been done and rehashed so many times, I agree. It has. But so long as people, the role players that are around me, are enjoying it, and I get to be a sort of quest giver, probably the worst quest giver that has ever existed, then I'm okay with that. As long as it gives someone something to do that isn't just the normal day-to-day humdrum. Does it cause conflict? Yeah, but conflict in roleplay is sick. It is. You're so dumb, Irish. Yeah. I feel like Norman gives enough out to people for it to be something that can stick around with it without it being too much. That's what I hope for. Yeah. Norman was scarier alive than dead, just saying. Do you guys want to watch? Hold on. I know we've gotten super sidetracked here, but we're going to pull this up. Trying to find the original compilation. Where the fuck is it? I can't find it. I don't know if I can find it. Oh, I found it. All right. Look at this. This was done at the end of So let me preface this. This was done at the end of 1.0. When Norman Bones was 1 alive, 2 just a serial killer. Now the Rockstar editor was not as sophisticated as it was then. 5M, the things that had been implemented into 5M were not as sophisticated as they are now. So in a couple of these shots, Norman is full missing his beard, but you get the sentiment, okay? Also, yes, that was Big D. Big D was drunk because Trooper Copper wouldn't go out on a date with him. And Norman was like, he picked him up in a taxi and was like, hey, do you need a ride? The first person that Norman ever stabbed was Big D. And I'm very serious. Sorry, hold on. I want to go back here. Hold on. That is Rami. That is Rami before he was in Chang Gang, when he was hanging out with Abdul. That was Sal Rosenberg. Oh yeah, there's Abdul. So Norman got caught, right? I think it was, hold on, where's it at? This character who Norman was starting to work with, Jackie Snow, was the lead detective on the case. Norman gets caught, and they bring him to court where he pleads no contest. No contest essentially means the court gets to decide. He's not saying he's guilty. He's not saying he's innocent. But what it did get to do was have all of his surviving victims come up on stand and testify against him, and then he got to speak to them up on the stand. Not a good choice on their part for that. I think they changed it since then because that was a bad idea. Sorry, I know, big reveal here. They obviously found Norman guilty, and they put him to death by firing squad. This is what's happening here. It was a public execution. There are a lot of people who were standing up on the rafters watching this. That is Jackie Snow. Now, while in the courtroom, Norman was in prison for a week. And Wyatt Derp and a few others, Norman had told, like, hey, I need a knife. Get me a knife in the courtroom. And someone did. 3 different people, I think, if I'm not mistaken, tried to sneak Norman a knife in the courtroom. And they did. So Norman has a knife on his person now. This wasn't just like Norman, pulls a knife out of nowhere. Norman has a knife on him before he's about to be shot to death. Also, you should know, for the new viewers in here who are just showing up because of Norman, I had a very different voice for Norman back then. His voice has changed because
he used to... It was like this, or...
You'll hear it. It wasn't very good. I also had a different microphone. It doesn't sound great, but, oops.
Death comes for us all in the end.
So, I stab Jackie, Norman gets shot, and then they drive his body off to the lighthouse pier. Now, so Norman died. Norman is dead and gone. And then 2.0/3.0 rolls around, and Whippy, who plays Erwin Dundee, makes this video.
No one wants to die. Even the people who want to go to heaven don't want to die to get there.
Oh, death.
And yet, death is the destination you all share.
Oh, death.
No one has ever escaped it.
Won't you spare me over another?
No one has ever escaped me. I'm not done with you yet, Los Santos.
The mask.
After all,
I just wanted an actual
did
skull.
You really think you could kill me?
No wealth, no satisfies me but your soul. Well, I am death, none can excel. I'll open the door to heaven or hell. Oh, death. Oh, death. My name is Destiny.
This is the lighthouse house. Wait for it.
Death comes for us all in the end.
That was him climbing out of the water at the pier.
Death comes.
Right. Then there's that. We'll watch a couple more Norman videos really quick. Let me see. All right, here's one that's relevant. Here's one that is relevant.
We will be together again soon, Isaac.
Oh, ouch. Ouch. Fucking rip that band-aid off. Ouch.
We need to go. Tell me, what all have you heard about me? Do you know of deals made?
It's dangerous.
The price for someone's safety, their life, is always paid with another, or at the very least, worth its weight in blood.
Norman, what is it that you want, though? It's good to have a face behind the boogeyman.
Have you said your goodbyes? My purpose has always been death and the bringing of it. However, what I am now, all of that, people dying, is inevitable. So, at this point, it is more or less entertainment to watch everyone squirm.
When you were alive, did anyone try to convince you not to kill someone? Anyone you cared about?
There were many, but no one that I valued. It was either the victims begging themselves or their loved ones.
How did you feel about it?
I do not care whether someone is innocent or guilty. I'm only ever going to give you bad answers. You are home now, Isaac.
The only one you ever loved was your brother.
In a way, yes. My only regret is not trying to be closer.
I also don't want to lose what little there is left of you. Even if that means staying here.
I'm afraid you do not have a choice. Neither do I.
What if he had told you not to kill someone? Or asked you? What would you have done?
He did once, a long time ago. I hadn't exactly planned on it. But he did say he would prefer if I didn't. Olivia Copper.
So is my wife.
And you didn't do anything?
I never did. Olivia is saddened. She shared her grief with me. Whatever needs to be done to spend these last true moments with you.
Does it bother you that it's with me?
It did not bother me when he was a man. It gave him comfort. I will not take that from him now.
And maybe I'm holding on to that tiny bit of hope that you're not this big bad villain that people make you out to be. Because you don't just kill them. You put them somewhere where there's a chance for them to come back. And they do come back.
One more day.
Then you would understand that we would not be able to have these chats anymore. It would just be it.
Go talk to them. It's so cool.
It never gets any warmer. What I am now. It pulls me. I have a duty to fulfill. I cannot remain here.
Back going to the hello.
Not forever.
Oh, it's so sad, dude. Ow. 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 Ugh. God. Fuck. That one hurts. Oh, that one hurts, dude. Jesus. Ugh. Oh my God. Like a dagger pinche to the pinche stomach. Ay, ay, ay. God. And for my, Peppa watchers, hold on. Peppa watchers / Red Dead enjoyers. We've got this, which I want to do at some point again. What was that? Here we go. He's watched this one? Okay, nice.
Do you believe in a God? Do you believe if you live a good life, good morals, that you'll be saved? Who's even going to remember you, Mr. Wake? No one. Exactly. There is no plan. There is only one God. His name is Death. You could have been a good boy, Kent.
Yeah,
It
Phil.
is unfortunate that you ran into me.
What do you mean?
Talk all you'd like. You have been judged, Abel. I do have a goal that I'd like to achieve.
Oh, what do you mean?
Everyone dies eventually. I'd just like to make sure of it.
So good. Hold on, there's a second one. A second Red Dead video has hit the stream. Sorry, I'll shut up.
My mother. Her name's Eleanor. She believed in the god of death. Beg that same god now.
Why is it that you chose me? What purpose? Don't you think that's fate? Don't you think that's destiny?
Everyone dies eventually. I'm just here to make sure of it. There have been 8 more before you. If you take one thing away from this, it is to remember who the real God is.
Yeah, that was
There is
a
only
priest or
one
something,
God.
right?
His name is Death. It is unfortunate that you met him today. My father was a terrible man. She killed him in front of me. I want you to take a good look at Eleanor. I want you to thank her.
Muchas gracias. Thank you very much, señorita.
Do you know what you're thanking her for?
For sparing the mangoes, right?
For making me what I am. My mother. She begged that God not to take her. And he did anyway.
Yeah, Red Dead Norman is a lot of fun. I fucking love that game. It is so pretty. Yeah, a lot of fun. Red Dead Norman is actually terrifying. Yeah, because Red Dead Norman, the lore there is, I mean, he's literally just a fucking crazy guy who's like upset that his mother died the way he did, and he's like, fuck it, you know, if she prays to the god of death and it still took her, you know, I may as well enact that on other people, you know. So I'm telling you, alive Norman is scarier than dead Norman. Mademoiselle's kind of right. Mademoiselle is kind of right, because Norman, while he's alive, he doesn't sit somewhere and he doesn't have these conversations. He doesn't make people go out and do things for him. He does them himself. He goes out and he is talking people up. I think he's posed as a journalist. He's posed as an old timey photographer. As a private eye, whatever. And he'll take people's out into these remote areas where nobody else is. And then there was a point in time where he would take a picture of them, or he would write down their life story, and then he would fucking kill them. Norman needs to get some. He's too cranky. That's the thing with Norman. He doesn't like anybody. He hates everyone. If we're using a proper term for it, he's asexual. He fucking hates everybody. He doesn't want any. Norman likes Andy, though. No, he doesn't. Norman doesn't care. Some goal to bring Norman Red Dead back. Thoughts? Yeah, maybe. I do want to do Red Dead. Do Red Dead again. Is that Kaylee? Yes. Yeah. He has no vices except murder and cigarettes. Yeah. Norman was nice to Andy. Andy's the only person who asked the questions that she's ever asked to him, though. So it wasn't nice. It was just like, it was neutral and respectful. Norman could be, you know, respectful, and people who are respectful to him, he's, you know, back to. Already 40 years old. I don't know why the bot got you. Oh yeah, look at this one. Look at this one. Hold on, wait. What about Tessa? Similar thing, but Tessa was also, she was a, you know, Tessa was a serial killer. Oops, spoiler alert.
You might as well get in.
You know, I like running.
Get in.
This is an older one as well.
Who is Isabel? Do you have any family?
The one person I considered family is dead. The rest of them, I wish they were, because they wish I was dead.
Are you religious?
I'm not religious, no. I wake up in the morning and think of my brother, man. That's what keeps me going.
What was your brother's name?
I remember that too, Corby.
His name was Richard.
What happened to Richard?
I got my brother killed because of my addictions.
The only person you cared about in this entire world, you let die for drugs.
Oh my god, totally Corleone?
What was gonna happen? I didn't know he was gonna be hit by a drunk driver, man. I didn't know. I thought he was gonna get a cab home, but he decided to walk. I didn't know, man.
This isn't Tessa. Sorry, someone mentioned Tessa in chat and I said that. This is Izzy Knight. Izzy Knight.
I wish I was me on that road. Okay. That's why I do drugs, because I just torture myself, because I don't feel like I should live, because he deserves so much more.
And now here you are, however many years later.
The plate? Oh god, what do the plates say?
However many.
Oh shit. I didn't see. Muerte. Oh.
I don't feel like I should live, because he deserves so much more.
And now here you are, however many years later. Did your brother's death change nothing? You said you don't have a religion. What do you believe happened to Richard? That he's just gone into nothingness?
I believe that he's 6 feet under the ground in a fucking graveyard where I should be instead. Okay.
What happened to his soul, Elizabeth? Is it just gone, faded into nothing?
No, man. His soul is with me, okay? Because I'm the only one who really knew him that well. That's why I want to live, so I can keep his soul alive, but... Please don't kill me, please. I swear I won't say anything. Please don't kill me, man. I'll do anything you want. Whatever you want, man. I'll give you everything. I'll stop. I'll stop doing whatever it is I'm doing that upsets you. Please.
Can you feel my breath behind you?
Yes.
There is only one God. His name is death. It is unfortunate that Richard dies twice with you.
Nice. Nice. All right. Let's get back to what happened. All right, last night. Okay, last night. I'm starting to think this Norman guy's a big meanie. A glimpse of what wild RP Edgar was, so evil, loved by all Peppicle. You love this, Ziggy? All right, bet. Hold on, I'm getting distracted.
I can, please.
Are you lying to me when you tell me you're still working for the paper?
No, I'm not.
You know I feel so bad.
Big J stream, is he live?
I'm trying so hard to figure out a reason.
Oh my fucking god!
You told me not to, Chica. Absolutely not.
They're back! Oh Jesus!
I don't know.
Oh my god!
You better start fucking figuring something out.
Please,
Oh, the machete. I love the machete in Red Dead.
I can get something in the paper for you.
I what?
The paper has a lot of influence. I can.
Oh, so good.
How's that for influence, chica? Maybe with another pendejo you would have had a chance.
So good, dude. I love the Red Dead combat mechanic. Did they full lockpick a fucking...
No, I'll see you soon, brother. This is where it was.
Right here?
But he's not here. You'll know if he's here. Because it'll get foggy.
Well, yeah, surely I'm gonna see the fucking devil, man.
Brother.
Stupid, dog.
Alright.
I'm telling you, this
Let's
was the exact
see.
same reaction when Edgar showed me this. In there.
Let me connect
That's
real
where
quick.
I was.
That shit locked up.
What do you mean?
You tripping.
Hello?
Shit must been closed down for 100 years.
Hold on.
Brother, I'm telling you, if you don't... So, okay, explain.
Okay, let me connect it.
Man, you must
Explain-
do some drugs, dog.
Explain
You
what
must have
happened to
done
me.
drugs yesterday.
Brother,
Some of that
okay.
Fent in the warehouse.
What happened?
You take some of that Fent in the warehouse, big dog. What you be on?
Brother, no. Honestly, just shoot this Norman guy. Brother, how do you not believe me? Look at my face.
He's bald, all his hair's gone.
What the fuck you mean the devil, dog? You must be took some fucking Fent and you did some crazy
Brother,
shit.
I don't do drugs. Brother, I'm telling you.
Damn, J Hobbs looks fucked up.
Go. For our C bike.
He looks fucked up. He's bald.
Fuck. Bro, Ziggy, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. You are one of the goats, man.
Oh,
Props
okay.
to Ziggy, chat. This guy's dialogue is on a whole nother level, bro.
I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know.
You have
man.
that like that movie level dialogue.
Yeah, that's very nice.
You and Edgar, man. Brother, what do we do?
Listen, okay, Papo, if you see this, you are also incredible. Also, fully capable of literally all of that. That shit last night you pulled with Sonia and Bobby and Alec and just literally all that happened. I was sick as fuck. All right, sick as fuck. +1 to Guapo. All right. Cinema. Absolute cinema, mate. All right. Here's the problem with watching Peppo's VOD. Is that he plays sick music all the way throughout it, and I'm not going to be able to match it. But I could surely try. Gotta watch it, yeah. Medicaid's song and chat. Okay. Alright, hold on, what's this? Took me forever to find this, but Leo Escobar celebrated Harvey Day with Veronica Westfield. This is kind of related to Norman, right? I don't know if it is.
See, I was like, I was pretending. I was like, I was like, woo, woo. And then, like, see, but then, like, see, so then it was, and then, oh my God, I accidentally pushed her out.
Where did you push her out?
Oh my God, over the court center. Oh my God, I was just showing her. I was just showing, like, the
So stupid. Alright.
Come on.
I will
Where's
look.
Sonia?
I will look for the song command in chat.
Why does Brandon have a gun out? What are you doing here?
Oh God.
Same reason you are.
What's that?
protect Sonia.
Edgar,
Oh.
Jay went rogue.
Where is Jay?
Jay went
He's
rogue.
got Sonia.
Where is
As
he?
far as we can guess, he's probably at the
Presumably,
lighthouse.
he's across there right now.
Safe, protect Sonia. Ugh, I want to shoot him again.
Brian
Brian is gonna die.
Bro, this motherfucker, man. Look at this.
Like Sonya.
Look at this. Look at his fucking hunger bar. This if Norman wasn't gonna kill him, he was about to starve to death, bro.
Yeah, ugh. I want to shoot him again. Brian is gonna die.
Jay back at the lighthouse with TJ. I swear to God, bro. I can't log back into Norman right now.
I don't know, man. This motherfucker just turned on me. I don't know, man.
Classic Beppo. Yeah. Oh. Norman's smoking in the window.
Hello, Edgar.
Hola.
Everybody's here.
Put your gun away.
Why?
Where is
No
she?
point.
Accompany me inside, Edgar.
He had no right to make any sort of deal.
Bro, third person camera to peek and see them, yeah.
What have you done?
You all very shortly.
There's a song command? Oh, you're right. Jason Hill drop shots midly. Okay. Here we go.
I've always done, bro. Just finishing the job. I made that deal when you were in the hospital to save you, and I'm just following through it.
You're not
It makes
saving.
sense for me to.
You're not saving me.
Give me the
Don't you
dying
understand what you
declaration
are doing? You
dedicated
are
about
damning
eating.
me forever.
True, Hicks, true.
Yes, I'm not saving you. I'm keeping you alive.
I love Bobby outside. This fucking idiot.
Mr. Hobbs, stand by the door.
Ooh.
What a life, Jay.
Ooh.
This is living.
I love how spicy it got.
I'm sorry.
You think I've been living this whole time? You want me to
Listen,
walk
man,
around a fucking zombie for the rest of my life in service to that one there?
I didn't know what else to do, man.
You were supposed to have my back.
I can't watch you die. I can't let you die, man. I can't.
That is not your choice to make.
You know, you're probably right, man. Maybe I am overstepping, but here we are now. At least you're alive. At least you're gonna live. And then you're unhappy about this? Well, deal with that after.
And what's next? Who's gonna be next? You think it ends here?
Ooh.
I don't know, man. I didn't think that far. I don't know. I don't know.
You gave me your word. You promised me.
Yeah, I did. I just couldn't let you die, man. I can't.
You're gonna have to.
Edgar. I want you to take this opportunity. Not just for me, as I already know, but for Mr. Hobbs and Miss Summers to hear it. Who are ye?
Oh yeah, I fucking stuttered here. I like choked on my own spit.
born in an old ruin.
There we go.
That's where I'm from.
Edgar
From
Lord's
the
the
ruin
best.
and to the ruin. Any more questions?
I want to know who you are, Edgar. I want them to hear it. Who you believe that you are. Your family, your friends, everything that you have been through up until this point. I want them to hear it.
Piece of shit.
They can hear. But lucky for them, they have also gotten to see firsthand a selfish brute. One who has hurt many and plans on hurting many more.
No, he meant Guarma when he said Oldron, I think.
One who has brought many to their death.
Guarma Castle.
Many who deserve in life. However, it has always been on Edgar's terms. And nobody else's. And I have thought long. I have thought hard. Since that day we met last, the 24 hours has felt like an eternity. You are like me, you say. Me and you are similar and hopeless. But that is the one place where you are wrong.
I had to pick my nose, I'm not gonna lie, chat.
I am not hopeless.
Excuse me.
Because of all the killing that I've done.
He gave her a white feather. Or she gave him a white feather.
Of all the people I have hurt throughout all of that. Look beside me. Look in this room, a man behind me.
Winner, I did.
Who is cursing himself trying to save me. Look at this chica here. Who is worth all the city put together and then some. I'm the wealthiest man in the world. And I'm ready to die here as such, on my terms, not on yours.
Very heroic of you, Edgar. I believe.
My dog started barking. Someone
Sonia
was at the door. Music he had playing was insane in the scene. I don't know the song, so I can't help.
I love you. Brandon loves you. I'm glad you held on to hope, Edgar. Because even though you've done some horrible shit, just like I have, okay? There was always a
Did Jay
reason behind.
essentially curse Edgar by doing this? No. No, Edgar did that himself. What he did do was secure Sonia being hurt. He secured Sonia being hurt no matter what Edgar chose. Hope schmope. Amen, Z! Okay, listen. We talked about it earlier. Alright, near the beginning of the stream. But, like I said, okay, literally none of this would be possible without Z. So, chat, you fucking give it up. Give it up. Right? I know that I play Norman and I'm, a little edgy, scary guy, okay? But Z has enabled literally all of this, from Norman to the Lighthouse to Purgatory, to Noxy, to Hope, to all of the feathers and everybody interconnected with it. Actually enabled literally all of this. I just happen to be lucky enough to have people interested in the story, frankly. Yesterday was crazy, and I'm glad we got the opportunity to do it. All right, we're gonna keep this rolling.
You're allowed to fuck up. You're allowed to make mistakes. You're allowed to learn. You're allowed to grow. Okay? And people are going to walk away from you. People are going to call you a piece of shit. You're going to feel like a piece of shit. And that's what you need. It's what you need to fucking grow. One day, Edgar, you will be happy. You will be content. You will find that nice piece of life that you deserve. Because you do deserve it. You bring so much to so many people. You're so fucking hard on yourself. I'm so proud of you for fighting.
Wow. They definitely live now, right? A lot of Hans Zimmer. Okay. A lot of Hans Zimmer. I'll play Hans. I'll just put this motherfucker on shuffle. I don't know what will be a good idea, but no, hold on. Hold on. Boss music. Pick a way of life. All right.
Fighting this fucking demon. Because you are strong. You're the strongest in the whole fucking city. You're better than a Lang Buddha. You're better than a Benji fucking Rama.
Are we going to see that Lang and Norman interaction? It's going to be crazy if it does happen. Maybe. I've always said that anybody that is willing to suspend their belief for Norman and or supernatural stuff in general, I try not to make it too crazy. Did it end up that way? But anybody who's willing to suspend their belief or suspend their disbelief for Norman stuff, then I'd be, willing to do. I know that may not be Buddhist thing, so, but I'm, Lang literally time traveled, so yeah, but like, was it a big bit, or was it like, is it, I don't know, who knows? He's just a bestie hang around to Lang. Exactly. Norman from the Besties, yeah. It's like sci-fi versus fantasy. Kinda, yeah. Hans Zimmer Dundrick thing would be good for this with the ticking clock, which records from the... Oh, really? I did not know that. That's crazy. Okay.
Most because they have no heart. You have a fucking heart. That's what sets you apart. That's why you can come from the fucking ashes into what you are now. And you'll continue getting bigger and bigger and bigger as long as you follow your intuition, your gut instinct, and your fucking heart.
Now this is a good speech by Sonia. Let's see how it pans out. Surely they both live with a sick monologue like that, right? Hell yeah.
Don't turn into this fucking monster, and don't turn into a fucking Benji Ramos or a Lang Buddha. You deserve more.
Preach, girl! Preach!
Do you know where the last feather was? Do you know where Hope left it? In the hands of a marshal.
That's wrong. I had the last feather. And you know where it was? Next to a lake. Beside me and Alec laying down next to each other. Talking about how much we loved each other. And how much we were going to save you. Wow. That's where the last feather was.
Bro, I'm getting emotional.
Do you know where the other two are now, Edgar?
So it is you that have him.
You left them here. Of course I will.
It is also funny. It is rather amusing, really. It is as it needs to be. You two are a steward.
Trying to pick my nose, damn it. Camera,
There
please
is a
stay
greater
off.
power than you, than all of
Thanks.
us. And today, it is in fate's hand. I am at peace. And I smile in the face of death.
Wow.
I see. All right. Time is up. Your final call, Edgar. What will you do?
I have spoken my piece. Now let's see if you have the tripas. Send your bones, because I don't think you do.
I don't think he can. Not because I don't think you have the ability to hurt Edgar. I do. But I believe that.
They're all coming here for you. Get out of here, man. You gotta get out of here, man.
Holy shit.
You caused quite a stir.
I don't think you can take him, Norman Bones, because his soul is full of love. And I don't care if that's corny as fuck to say it, I'm saying it, okay? He's got too many people that care about him, love him, and support him, and he cares and loves about himself, and you ain't taking shit.
Is that it then, Edgar? Are you ready?
I have said my piece.
Bones! If he's gonna die, let it be amongst friends.
Why so?
Then let's begin.
Adios, Jay.
Bones! Norman! Edgar? What did you do, Jay?
I love Bobby on the outside.
Skin.
Oh.
It starts to melt away. And then it all goes numb. Close your eyes.
Don't do this, Bones!
I'll be seeing you both very soon. Edgar, you first.
Pass, gentlemen. It was an honor.
Pass!
Can they see the fire from the outside? They can hear it.
You're a good man, Edgar.
That you are.
Pass. The three pass.
Mr. Hobbs. He made his choice. Finish your job. There is no room for you here anymore, bird.
Jay, don't you fucking touch her.
I'm sorry.
Jay, I swear to
Jay,
fucking
you
God.
touch her, Norman's gonna be the last of your fucking problems. You do not fucking touch her. You don't do this to Edgar. Not now, motherfucker. Do not touch
I mean,
her.
Edgar's gone. Edgar made his choice. He's gone. She can still fucking
Gonna
insane.
spit on his grave by doing this to Sonia? No thanks.
Feel the flames. Let them take you.
So good. So good. I'm gonna skip forward a little bit. Actually, we'll let it ride. We'll let it ride. We'll let it ride a little. Okay, maybe not. We're skipping ahead a little. The music was so good. It's hard to skip. His timing matched up with my music on my side. Oh!
Guys, I'm like... Where the fuck am I?
Yeah, this is really good, Christian.
Am I the only one else that's like fucking tearing up and shit?
Capped! I gotta pause the music again. Capped. What's going on? Dude, to anybody who says roleplay is dead, you guys are fucking wrong. Okay? Okay? You guys are just fucking wrong. Alright? Roleplay's not dead. Well, I mean, Edgar's dead, but roleplay, not so much. Capped. I don't know what we're gonna make out of this whole faceless bit showing up, but it is fun to watch people theorize. Is the faceless the horseman of war, or what that may bring with it? The conflict, the fighting, the discovery, the need to find out what it is, conquest, if you will. Maybe. Anyway. Oh, God. Everything was so sick last night! Alright. Yeah, all of yesterday was fucking nuts. The worm!
Hola. Is anybody here? Soya? Yay?
A mystery to solve.
Yo, Fig Marie, thank you so much. Is this where I think it is?
Excuse me.
Cheese steaky. Thank you for the 5 gifted, brother. You gotta fuck.
Skip ahead a little bit.
Yo, Hewletron, thank you, guys. Thank you, man.
Man, I wanted to see what does he. I don't remember when he sees the lighthouse. Oh.
Yo, Hewletron, thank you, guys. Thank you, man.
Hope I got so much love. It was awesome to see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Norman, I got 10 gifted.
Thank you so much, Nash. Thank you for the Man. Oh my god!
I know, Ziffer.
Welcome home, Edgar.
A hard teacher, Hans Zimmer. Is that what's playing on his side? All right.
Where am I? Where are we? What is this place?
I'm gonna miss Edgar. I am too.
Test. 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 Is this good, guys? Hola.
You're where you belong.
Test.
Look, it's... Chat, do you guys remember the Isaac video we watched a little bit ago?
Where is that?
Remember where he was sitting?
I don't feel...
Put it back.
Bro said yoink.
Oh, interesting, man. Guys, chill.
It's Isaac. That skeleton is Isaac's dead body? I'm gonna pull that video up for you again. This is sort of a nod to people who have been watching a long time.
You are home now, Isaac.
Oh, it fucking hurts. Oh, God, it hurts to see. This is Edgar standing next to Isaac's bones. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Stop stealing my content. What the fuck? I'm doing it, you bitch. Hold on, wait. Ow, 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 ow. Can you fucking work, please? There we go. Hold on, I want to see if I can get a shot. Makes it. Yeah, look at that.
The only one you ever loved was your brother.
In a way, yes. My only regret is not trying to be closer.
We can't rehash this again. Let's just watch the Edgar VOD. Jesus.
Now, you reside here.
Who's Isaac? It's Norman's now dead brother. Oh, right, music. Sorry, I forgot.
I do not feel dead.
Normally, you don't. Not at least at the start.
Dottie, thank you so much for the 20.
Come. There are more to see.
I'm like speechless. I don't even know what I'm supposed to say. You know, I'm clueless, man. Dottie coming in with 20 gifted. Thank you so much. Sumdi.
Hello again, AK.
going on, guys?
AK!
Edgar?
Amigo! Why? What are you doing here? What do they have you in?
Edgar's speech to AK
Not
was so
too sure,
good.
Edgar. I think I'm stuck here.
Why?
I've been here since I died.
Why is he in there? Why can he not roam like me and you?
You put him there.
Fuck! I don't understand.
After
I'm assuming.
this is said and done, AK will get his piece. In fact, let's let him out.
So is AK alive again or no? AK is not alive here. Edgar is not alive here. This is purgatory. These are dead people that you are seeing. Nobody is alive here.
Typically, when one dies, they are sent to their own place like this. And that will remain the case. But because of everything that has happened, you two are in a shared space. I will let you talk.
I guess you ran out of time, Edgar.
Yeah, it is pretty sick, Christian.
You angry at me, AK? You know, shake my hand.
No, I'm not angry at you at all, Edgar. I miss you, brother.
This was such a
Feeling is
good...
mutual, compa.
Such a good... Sorry, let me pause this. This is such a good juxtaposition compared to, you know, how Aaliyah behaves. You know, things are different here. People have their own personal experiences afterwards. AK was much more neutral. Aaliyah, much less. And you know, the conversation that AK and Edgar have, like when Edgar just, you know, starts talking AK up, it's like, it's very nice. It's very like, wow, you get to have this really, you know, good moment between them again, only to have much shortly after a very bad, not bad, but sad moment between Edgar and Aaliyah.
My hermano.
Shit, whoops.
There is so much I want to ask you. There is so much to talk about. How did you end up here? Why did you end up here?
I think anyone that's part of the deal ends up here.
I see.
Owned by Norman.
Did you say owned by him?
I believe so.
I see. This will be my fate as well.
I'm not sure. I don't even know what day it is, what time it is.
It's been months, amigo, since you dead. Feels like an eternity.
Shout out to both
PJ
Varric and
eternity.
Hole for showing up for this period. And
Did they help you?
That's what I want to talk to you about. I've been waiting so long to ask you. Were you gonna pull the trigger that day?
Three pause. Edgar, three pause.
3 buzz.
What does your gut tell you all the time, man?
I believe if Brandon hadn't pulled the trigger, we would have stood there face to face and probably still standing there, egging each other on.
Yeah, AK.
Gut's always been right, Edgar.
AK approached. I mean, AK's experience here has made him very neutral. Like, obviously, he still has emotions towards Edgar and everything that happened, but for the most part, it's sort of like how TJ can be. He's lost worldly connections. He doesn't, you know, he's not feeling as much as he would normally. You know, that isn't the case for everybody. Some people are more tormented about their things, but those who start to accept things, you know. Oh, let me.
You're a fucking fool, you know that? Ay, 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 AK.
Hey, listen.
Ay,
I have my
ay, ay.
reasons. I think we were both bluffing there.
Ay, 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 amigo, I knew it. I told him he did that to buy me time. And you did, AK. No, I don't
It wasn't
know.
just that, Edgar.
I don't know if he was the right choice. So much happened since you died. Matthew was breaking out of the penitentiary.
AK was a
The
good
gorillas
friend, Edgar.
are very unhappy. Maybe they're right to be so.
Thank you very much, Splashy Pants. I'm glad people enjoyed it.
I didn't know if there was a solution. But in the same way I could not shoot you, I knew I could never complete this devil's deal. I hurt others. I attacked anyone else give me the slightest provocation. Doing job here and there under justification of following orders from the bosses, from the faceless. But when it came to one of ours, on his terms, I knew I could never. Aliyah was the first and last. The first and the last. I told him I would refuse to attack Sonia. I would not kill for him. Here I am.
Thank you very much, Meda.
I don't know if it's the right choice.
How do I
But
pronounce
it
your
was
name
the only
just to
one
be
I
sure?
could make.
Mida K, Meda, Midak.
You read it?
Mida. Okay.
No, AK, I don't. Because I still have hope.
This is such good
TJ
closure,
came to
I
me.
think, for them both. In a
TJ
way.
says to me that you must hope.
Just as
Said
an
to me that you
aside,
can speak.
a little behind the scenes in this exact moment, me and Z are juggling what the fuck to be doing because Sonia is, you know, still down. Jay is still down. There's a bunch of people at the fucking lighthouse. TJ's involved. We need to get him in position for, you know, him to see Sonia. Is Sonia going to purgatory? Is Sonia being, you know, helped by Alec or TJ or anything like that? Z's fucking having to zip back and forth all around the map to try and make sure people are in place the way they need to be put in place. I'm trying to coordinate between these people. Like, all right, you need to be here. At what point does Z come back and, you know, make sure Aaliyah isn't invisible anymore so that Edgar could see her for her to pop up? Literally, I'm not kidding. Like directing a scene. None of this is scripted. None of the dialogue is scripted. We literally are just like, all right. The only people who were prompted to do literally anything in this instance was AK showing up and Aaliyah showing up. We put them in a cage, and that was it. The rest of it was Z just going absolutely insane, putting people in place to be a part of all of this. I think a lot of people are like, well, you know, this you obviously this is scripted. You know, people were going to die, this or the other. I had an idea of what was going to happen, but anybody could have made any different choices at literally any time to change the exact outcome of this. And it managed to work out the way we thought it was going to work out, the way we hoped it was going to work out. But I mean, the police could have fucking, raided and broke down the door or whatever the fuck Jay couldn't, he could have not brought Sonya there, and then the boys could have kidnapped her and kept her away from the lighthouse. Then it would have just been me and Edgar, or Edgar could have decided that, fuck it, I am going to kill Sonya and I'm going to walk out of the fucking lighthouse, whatever. It could have been any number of things, and it ended up working out like this. I think a lot of people do believe, or not a lot of people. I think there are a few people who do believe that this is, scripted or something like that. The only things that we put in place were AK and Aaliyah being available to talk to Edgar should he show up in Purgatory. And that's it. And that's it. Yeah, Jay didn't have to take Sonya, but he did. Jay didn't have to shoot Sonya, but he did. Edgar could have shot Sonya, and he could have left, but he didn't. These are all the choices that they decided to make, and it worked out this way. It could have been literally anything else. All right.
Speak to AK. You could speak to Aaliyah. Perhaps they will tell you something.
Faceless Blue Man, Horseman of War.
You must get the 5 feathers.
I'll let you decide that.
You have to hope for every evil. There is a good, he say me. That's what he says. A balance. That's why he was there. There was no way out of this. There was no way to make right but to atone. To balance the evil. I never paid for what happened to Aaliyah. I never paid for what happened to the best friend Amanka asked for in you. For your sacrifice. We never paid for the Whisper. Never paid for Helen Wild. There is a trail of bodies. Everyone we murked for the Faceless. No one, AK. I've been killing pendejos on video. I've been putting the proofs out there. My lawyer says I'm invincible, I'm untouchable. They say nothing you do is gonna... I've never seen something like this before. Pinche Barrick, the fucking judge, ex-chief of police, was grabbed. The entire city was flipped upside down. He was taken, he was tortured for 3 days. I was there unmasked the whole time. Strap a C4 in his culo, blew his ass up. Still, he up and walking, nothing, no that charge. I fucking shot down Oshira 2 days ago in front of here, the lighthouse, still nothing. But I understand why. For this.
Not the C4 in the culo.
I must atone. That is the only hope. I am at peace now. And I don't know if it's this place where there is no feeling. Or because I made the right choice.
I think you made the right choice, Edgar. Is time up, Norman?
Say your goodbyes.
You're leaving me? We have only just seen each other, amigo.
Edgar, this is a man. And your lot killed in your pursuit of all of this. You're lucky you're seeing him now.
Goodbye, AK. Somehow we will meet again. I know it.
4-3 pause, brother.
Never a day I don't think about you, amigo.
Kiro, thank you for the
Everyone
prime.
out there, they think of you every
Thank you for
day.
the prime for 54 months.
Every one of the gorillas.
This
I don't
speech.
approve of their behavior. I won't go into it. They all think about you every day. It is when you're missing that they realize what the fuck they have lost. It is when you go. I thought I knew what you were when you were alive. I really know what you are now since you've been disappeared. Tally every day going there putting flowers. And one more thing. It wasn't us that broke out Matthew. That promise you made him, it was you that did it at your grave. I was there when he picked up the gun that you handed him on your tombstone. Adios, compa. Full tripas.
4-3 pause, Edgar. Until next time, okay?
Till next time.
You are free of your shackles, AK. Please, feel free to roam.
Oh my god, did we set him free? What? We set him free!
Not done here, just yet. You have someone else to speak to. Before you do, I want you to know, Edgar. No matter what you did, even if you fulfilled and satisfied your end of the deal, Aaliyah was never coming back. You are here because of you. Now, speak to her. She's just in the other one there.
Leah?
You cannot trick me, Norman. I know this is an illusion. I'm not going to fall for it, Norman. I know this is one big trick yet again, isn't it?
No, Aaliyah, it's me.
You're not gonna get me, Norman.
No.
You're not gonna get me. So please, just leave me alone.
Chica, no, it's me, it's Edgar. Chica, it's me. It's Edgar.
You will not fool me, Norman. You will not fool me.
Chica, it's me, it's Edgar.
You've done so already, and it will not happen again. I know. I know he's not real. I know you're not real, Norman.
No, Chica, it's
I
me.
know.
No, listen to me.
He is not dead. I know he is not dead, Norman. So please, I bid you away.
No,
He is not dead.
Aaliyah. It's me, it's
You may
Edgar.
leave now, Norman.
You just real quick, you guys should have seen this from my POV. It was so funny because, like, for whatever reason, I don't know why, in NoPixel/5M, when someone crouches down and then goes into first person, to them it looks like they may be like, you know, holding a gun that isn't there, kind of pointing or whatever. But behind him, I was watching him stand in front of this cage T-posing. He was literally like this, standing at her cage. Oh my God, Aaliyah! Aaliyah, what are you doing in there? No, it's me, Edgar! Aaliyah!
Aaliyah, it's me. It's no Norman. It's me. It's Edgar. It's me,
Edgar
Chica.
is not dead. Edgar is not dead.
Would it make you happy to find that he is?
He cannot be dead, Norman.
My immersion, sorry.
Surely he is not. And neither is Aliyah. Because I'm looking at her. I'm talking to her. Finally hearing her voice again.
So sorry, underscore.
See, it's me,
Edgar.
It's me, chica.
You are not dead.
Seems that neither of us are. We're just in a different place.
You live still. In a different realm, not this one, Edgar.
I don't
You
know.
are not dead.
I don't know. I have hope.
You have hope.
And it looks like I have something even bigger than hope now. I have you back.
Yeah, meta.
Edgar. You are not an illusion of Norman.
It's me, chica.
You are real. Swear to me.
I swear it's me, but I don't know where I am, and I don't like you saying those things. It makes me believe that I could be being tricked by him now. But even he would not be so cruel. Not now. Not after what he has. You are right, chica. I would never get over your death. You were right when it said that it would ruin me. That I would not be able to go forward. 2 people died on that beach that day. Not just one. There has been
If you think, Edgar, I take it as a comfort, you are sorely mistaken. Edgar.
What is happening?
I told you I would pay the debt that I owed you, Edgar.
No, chica.
And I paid them.
Don't talk like that.
You got me down. I paid it, Edgar. So why are you here? You should not be here.
Chica, don't say those things to me. Not after all I've been
Be
through.
here, Edgar.
Well, I'm here. You didn't have a debt to pay me. It was me that owed you a debt.
Edgar, you gave me everything you had.
Chica,
You gave me your head, and I gave you baton after baton after baton after baton, Edgar.
Then why did I miss you so much when you're gone?
Because you gave me your head.
See, and
you did not deserve me, Edgar.
Don't do that right now. Don't do that right now, okay?
You did not deserve my existence, Edgar. You did not deserve to be dragged down with me. You should not be dead, Edgar. I paid the price. I paid you the debt I owed you, Edgar.
Well, I am here, chica. Whether you like it or not, I have come.
Yes, your deal brought you here, didn't it?
You knew about the deal.
Of course I did, Edgar. Why do you think I am here, exactly?
No, this is so good.
You came to the lighthouse. Aliyah was resting. She had her own place. But when you came to me, you put her in that cage.
I did this to you. I took your peace in the living. And I took your peace after death.
For Corcoran, you're asking. Aaliyah was a person who Edgar sort of took under his wing, helped her out with a lot, and because of some mistakes she made, he eventually felt like mistakes she made with another, like a rival gang, he felt that he had to get rid of her, to kill her. But afterwards he regretted it because she didn't deserve that. He felt she didn't deserve that after he shot her, and he felt that she was like a spark that should not have been put out. So he went to Norman because he had heard stories. He went to the lighthouse. He killed people in her name to Norman, and then he eventually made a deal on her behalf. He flip-flopped a couple of times on whether or not he actually wanted to bring her back. The deal was not eventually worth it, but he still persisted regardless. He killed her because he couldn't bear anyone else to hunt her, because the Manor were going to try and kill her. Yep.
I do believe, Edgar. It was me who did it all to you, did I not?
Is Aaliyah back in the server? No, she's dead.
You know, Aaliyah, it seems like we're having the same conversation again. Since that day.
What's that exactly?
And it seems as though not a breath, not a second has passed. And we're back on that beach.
The beach.
Hurting you was the first thing I did in my life. That I went against my heart. You understand? Against my better judgment. I put something above my instinct and my intuition. And I have paid for it since. I told you 2 people died on that beach that day. But I want you to know that it was still worth it. All the pain and suffering following. And if it means I have to be here for eternity, then it was worth it. To know there was something that special to me that I could lose. But something that I was not willing to lose a second time.
Edgar. I should not have dragged you down with me.
Please, Aaliyah.
Edgar.
Please, don't be.
And I wish you would have been free of me. Despite what I said.
Aaliyah, please.
You weren't meant to do this, Edgar. You do realize, before you killed me, you do realize, Edgar, I was gonna walk away. When I told Brandon that I was leaving the house, I was gonna make the choice for us both. I was gonna leave you so you could be rid of me and safe from me. And now here we are. In this place with him behind you.
Please, Aaliyah, don't talk to me in this tone.
And you are glad now that you have a hat. You are glad now you have proved to yourself that you can love and you do love. You should not be here, Edgar. You should have been free of me.
And what? Live the rest of your eternity in this cage? You see, at least AK was set free. Did you not see that AK was set free? Did you not say he was tormenting you and tricking you? At least have me have this little bit of satisfaction.
Edgar, step back. Aaliyah, step out.
I'm gonna be put inside, aren't I?
Not a horrible idea, but no.
You are free of your confines. Edgar has failed to uphold his end of the deal. But that does not mean you sit in a cage and suffer.
Norman? Norman, this is exactly what he wants, Norman. If you want suffering so bad, don't give him this.
I want to say something. Aaliyah is calling out to Norman, but this is death ensuring the responsibility of... I mean, Edgar is dead. The deal is off. They are both dead. They now are on a different level. To disrespect the dead goes against what death is, right? So death lets her out. Lets her, you know, go do her own thing. I try to explain that very quickly here, but did Aaliyah get to move on? Yes. Goltar, thank you for the 2 gifted tier 1s. The tripas. Yeah, the tripas. Thank you very much for the 2.
The dead.
Do not let him die, Norman.
The dead do not suffer. Sure, in their own ways, but not by my hand. It is the living that I am concerned with.
And that was more Norman.
Once you are here, there is a difference. A newfound duty and respect. So you have this opportunity to say your goodbyes.
Dive Day with the 50 months. Good to see you, bro. How you doing?
Look at Prime as well.
Chica,
I'm sorry.
whatever you're gonna say, your final words have been echoing in my brain over and over and over again. Whatever you're gonna say, know that is gonna continue to echo for the rest of eternity. So do me a favor. Forget all the sad, the pain. Give me something nice to dwell on. You owe me that much at least. After all, I have done so much for you. Look around. I did it for you, chica.
Side interlude really quick. That's crazy! That's crazy. John, so put that in the Discord. Oh my fucking god. Oh, goddamn. I'm tweeting that. I'm stealing it and I'm tweeting it. Oh my fucking god, that is so funny. That's crazy. That's crazy. There we go. Oop. The dancing is killing me. All right, we're gonna go back to the fucking video.
Remember how much you used to love when I says that? I did it for you.
Holy shit, dude.
In the end, it was always for yourself.
Oh my god.
If I am to summarize them in 4 words, be free of me.
You may go, Aaliyah.
Final Legion asks, quick question: if a scene becomes too much for the role player, is there some universal safe word? Presently, no. However, if somebody feels like it is too much for them to deal with, they are always free to get a hold of me and be like, hey, I can't do this right now. That has happened in the past. There have been times where people were like, hey, I'm dealing with a lot. Can we maybe put this on hold for a while? I was like, yeah, absolutely. Like, of course, I don't, Norman can be a lot and it's really intense and I don't want to, I don't ever want to, I don't want, people to feel pressured to do things like that. That's why almost every time you see me interact with anybody, if they do not already have a deal or a prior agreement, I'll just say, hey, you're free to visit. That's their choice if they want to show up. So if they're not feeling up for it, they don't have to show up. Or if they do have a deal and, I know that there's a lot going on, I just won't ask them. That's the sort of that baseline I try to keep with Norman is like, I never want anybody to feel pressured to do anything. Nothing, no pressure for their characters or anything like that. Whatever choices that they make are their own. That's why, like, when Norman, when people make deals with Norman, I'm like, all right, go out and we say kill this person or whatever, right? But I always clarify within the deals, either you kill someone or you shed blood, which means you hurt somebody, which happens all the fucking time in the server, right? Doesn't mean I'm not saying go out and fucking force perma somebody so you can give me souls or whatever. It's just the pain that it causes, right? Norman isn't, or rather, Norman being the god of death isn't strictly the ending of lives, right? It is the ending of friendships. It is the death of families, the death of trust. Just all of those things can be categorized within Norman's purview. You get the idea. The death of clubs, the death of gangs. You get the idea.
Be free of me, Edgar.
Wow.
Be free of me are her last 4 words to him.
Let's have a chat.
I don't want the music to be anything but a small, faint man. Aaliyah. Guys, when she does that voice and she brings out the it's like a dagger that sticks in my heart, man.
Do you have any questions?
Of course, I have many. How do I get the answer to them? I'm not sure. I wonder is getting the answer gonna be better? I'm not sure.
Old man. Toby, I don't know if you've seen the clip already. Okay, but I'm gonna say it again. What I said earlier. You and Sumo have the absolute audacity to call me an old man after you two chuckle fucks went to the lighthouse and thought maybe we shouldn't be here, left the lighthouse, only to then drive back down to the city and decide, well, I kind of do want to go talk to him. And you did that 4 separate fucking times until the server restarted and then jumped your car into the lighthouse water. Don't you call me an old man for being on the server for 13, 15, whatever the fuck hours. You both had your fucking chance, okay? Alright? You motherfucker!
Subscribed, Ziggy.
I was there. I was waiting. Listen. I knew you and him were there. I knew everybody else that was fucking showing up. I was literally standing there like, all right, somebody come down here, and then everybody left. All right. Anyway,
They were brought here.
So many people showed up. I know.
After my actions.
Galovic, thank you for the 34
correct.
months. Thank you very much. Welcome back.
She was brought to that cage after I interceded.
Yes.
I see. You said that she would never come back.
Dude, Isaac sitting there is so fucking heartbreaking.
Even if I had completed the deals.
And of course,
What do you
I
mean by
fucking
that?
I had Norman
You
choose
lied.
to stand next to Isaac like a fucking
Was it a
asshole.
ruse? If this is TJ, I'm gonna lose my...
Edgar.
But how can you say this so brazenly? Are you two not bound by certain laws? Does that not also have responsibility?
I do. Norman does not.
That was me. I think that was
not him.
That was a clear enough distinction that Death was speaking.
I don't understand. What do you mean Norman does but you do not?
Norman is not bound by these responsibilities. That is why he is being removed.
And who will be the remover? He knows his time is coming. He says he's gonna go out with a bang, that were his own words. But it seems as though whatever the way is to
Did Norman hear that?
usurp or remove him is not been found.
Listen. Norman is something that Norman is someone who paired himself with death because of his affinity to it. Norman felt his purpose was death, so he was able to do that. But because Norman could not let go of who he was when he was a man, which was someone who enjoyed the bringing of death, Norman was not a neutral party. Norman got a hold of death, became it, and they were tied to one another for a long time. But Norman did not remain neutral. He has abused his opportunity. And because of that, because there is a certain neutrality and balance that needs to be kept, Norman is being removed by death. This was never a fight Norman was going to win. Norman, in the grand scheme of things, is nothing compared to what the concept of death is. It's taking a little bit longer than expected. But he doesn't deserve that role.
Who then will find this? Who will take him? And what of those that have abided by his deals and ended up here? I have breached my contract and I am here, but he has also breached. He breached at the genesis of our deal, because it was founded on a falsehood.
I know Edgar is like, okay, I can become alive again because Norman was lying the entire time. Hey man, Norman just makes the deals up. Are they based off of lies sometimes? Absolutely. Does that mean you get to live again? Bad news? Anyway.
I care not for Norman's dealings. In the grand scheme, it doesn't matter. However, there is a balance that has been tipped. As far as a replacement goes, there doesn't need to be one. But if there was, whoever, whatever it is, they would need no more connections, no more earthly ties, even in death. If there is too much connected to one's life, it will not matter.
I feel like that's basically saying fuck all that feather bullshit stuff. It wasn't working regardless.
Will I remain here?
Kind of, Dali. You could see it like that if you want. Angel Kiss, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back.
You are dead, Edgar. You are presently
Angel's
in
Kiss
between
just subscribed.
the afterlife and life itself. You may remain here, and if you find your peace, you may move on. But there is no going back. At least, not unless the next person disrespects the sanctity of death.
What do you mean by disrespect the sanctity of death?
It is what Norman did all that time ago. Bringing people back when they should have stayed here. It was bastardizing what it means to value one's life, their purpose.
On God, he's a skeleton.
Oh my God. I believe that everything you say here, or I want to believe, is true.
Do I play Norman?
Is the sky blue? Is grass green?
Yes.
However, Norman Bones, deceiving from the start,
great imitation.
is a hard pill to swallow. There has been another force, and his name was Hope. Her name. And I hope, and I will continue to hope, for eternity, if it must be. For I believe I came here, not mocking death, but to atone and pay for those who have died.
But Z played Norman. Z plays Noxie, the birds. Noxie and Hope.
Ah!
The birds. They have their names, but they represent different things. And
What I was trying to get out here is that Hope's name is Hope, but it doesn't represent hope. It kind of does, but it's more. I didn't get to get it out here because it didn't really fit in the dialogue. Hope is meant to represent life. Noxie, death, light, dark. You get the fucking idea.
I'm sure you understand.
I understand that I have a great teacher whose lessons are hard given. And I will continue to hope, for someone will come and will They will overcome whatever barriers there are, and they will find me, and they will rescue me. And if it is eternity that I must wait, then I will do so. And that is a fact. And if I am in error, allow me to be happy in my error.
So him saying that, I was going to be like, as death, I was going to say, you're kind of wrong about that. And then he said, allow me to be happy in my error. And I was like, well, okay. not my part anymore.
Seen Aliyah again. And I have seen AK.
Ooh, okay. Yep, sure.
I have spoken with death. And I am at peace. Nay, I will say again, I'm more than peace, I hope. TJ told me he doesn't wish to come back. He had no reason to come back. He didn't say it was impossible. And he told me to hope that there was a balance. And today I have done my best to fix that balance. So I will hope for eternity if I must.
An eternity you may wait.
And who knows? Maybe the balance after today is tipped too far in the good side. And maybe one of the dark tentacles that Edgar is bound to, well, perhaps they may yank him back. And that is to be seen.
Sure, man.
The horseman of conquest still rides. And I believe he has no face.
Oh.
He is an antagonist. Even if I were dead, I would not wish to anger.
Oh.
Ironic. You should mention him. He's watching.
Love that he looks around for a bit. He's like, oh, I don't. He doesn't really see him.
Where is he?
So good. So good, Cap.
Am I to follow him?
No.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything. I wanted him to feel that moment.
You did what he needed. I'm afraid this is it, Edgar. Do you have any last words or anything you'd like to ask before you are alone?
Only if I will be able to speak to you again.
I am always listening.
I will keep that in mind. Be sure to listen. I will speak.
Of that, I am sure. Enjoy your time. Feel free to explore. There are things here that you may not have seen. Until next time, Edgar.
Norman knows Edgar's a yapper. You know who is a real fucking yapper? TJ. You know who shows up in a second? Love you, Doc. Oh.
Wow, guys. This is... I'm literally speechless. Nothing comes close to this. This blows anything we've ever done out of the water by a mile. This is... I just feel so grateful, man, to be a part of this story. Oh, here we go. I just got goosebumps.
So good.
Hola, Senor TJ.
This, by the way, I had no idea was happening. I had no idea TJ was going to show up here. I had no fucking clue.
Never could listen to me, could you? Not once. Just not once.
Well, I thought I did what you wanted. Just in my own way, of course.
You gave up hope?
Not entirely, TJ. You see, I thought to myself long and hard, if there was hope of me fixing to get out of this bind with Norman, how would that help the balance of good and evil? I didn't understand deep in my heart how it made sense for someone like me to break these shackles only to hurt more. I got a call from Dark. He told me he had the last feeder, and I thought this was your master play. That I had to atone and pay for what I had done. Till the day I have not paid an ounce, not a breath for what I did to Aaliyah, for what I did to Helen, for what I did to Asher Murphy, to what I did to ULs, for what I did to AK, for what I did to Bruce Baylor. The list goes on and on and on and on. I couldn't in my heart
TJ hated Edgar's guts. Now that he's dead, he tries to get him to do the right thing.
And do you think there was a balance there?
TJ isn't... He's not tied to anything anymore, you know? His
there
emotions are much different.
Does one make up for many?
The only person that sold the worm and now he's dead? Oh.
I don't know, TJ. These are the questions that are above my wisdom, and perhaps you have the answer.
I don't. They're above me. But at the same time, Edgar, it's what believe and what is inside of you. You're here, not there. And how you are measured, and your worth, and your weight is completely different here than it was there. There's no money, there's no cars, there's no assets. It's what's inside.
When I see that bird flying, as I did twice just now, I get chills. I get a shake going down my spine, but it is one that is comforting. The serenity I feel right now tells me that I've done the right thing. And I'm gonna continue to hope, TJ. Because throughout all that bad, I believe I did something good. I see that Sonia is not here. Ye is not here. Aaliyah is no longer bound in that cage, nor is AK. That wouldn't have happened if you didn't show up. I would have continued going more and more into darkness, trying to keep my end of a deal that was incorrect from the beginning. He was never going to honor it.
Could have told you that from the beginning. But unfortunately, there's things that are better left unsaid. Because actions speak well, much louder than words. The reality of this, Edgar, when does it stop? If there are infinite amount of pieces on that board, does removing one stop it? Does it restore a balance?
I'm not sure. Truly, I am not. But perhaps it will tip it in some ways to the other side.
This
A
motherfucker.
pawn is a small piece.
He talks for a
but
long
if carefully
time.
maneuvered, can cause great disruptions. You
Can
are
become a
just
king.
you are just one man, TJ. But look at the scope of what you did when you were alive. I know personally firsthand.
It's their specialty. True.
There's always more work to do, Edgar. You now understand why I came back to have those conversations with you and many others. In particular,
So makes
why I
makes it
worked with
good.
Hope with that.
I agree. So the worm is famine.
What did he say? Why work for Hope?
Others weren't just a sham, Edgar. Wasn't an empty promise.
Yeah, if you can you imagine if it was TJ and Flop talking?
It would have led you right back here.
This VOD would be at least 13
Without
hours
him
long.
here.
And none of it would make sense.
Unfortunately, I think that jig is up. Always
We'd
more
still
work
be
to do,
watching live right now.
and he's always working. Always must be a balance, right?
True. You're actually right. They'd both be making analogies and poetry that nobody would understand except them.
That's up to you.
I'm gonna keep hoping.
I was crying and typing.
I'm gonna keep hoping.
I hope you do. I truly do.
There is unfinished business. And if I have to hope for eternity, I will.
I think Hope would like that. It seems like right now that's not the winning battle. To any consolation, I sat with Sonia as she transitioned back and forth between here and the living. I think she'll be okay. Don't give up hope for her either.
I will not. She was here.
Multiple times. She was where I was at multiple times as well. Comes to serve me right, she should be in the hospital now.
Do you know what has happened to Ye?
I haven't seen him.
I see. It's a curious thing, this feather. It was Sonia that first told me to hope. She's the one who led me to the first feather. Brandon told me he's ready to kill everyone. Shot AK without wincing. He was ready to kill my cousin. All of them. Yeah, you saw how ready he was to kill Sonia. Everybody was ready to do the killing. She refused. Always. She didn't care if it was her or somebody else. She said this guy can be fought. She told me to go up high to hope. That's where I got my first feather.
I'm just sort of reflecting on this and these characters. And I think that TJ and Edgar, in like their folly, right? And they see this redemption in themselves in the way of, you know, they not only were killers in themselves, but are surrounded by killers. But because their hope in their twisted sense of morality, they feel that they can be redeemed after everything that they have done. They feel that they can pay their penance by atoning when they don't really understand what their penance or their atonement is, what that looks like, what that means exactly. They know what it might be, but I don't think the weight of it is exactly within their purview. Their penance is an eternity. And I think TJ thinks that him working with and maybe even trying to become the embodiment of life or hope or whatever that looks like, dying isn't the price. And I think them having to hold on to this notion that there is still hope for them, that they are redeemable, and to want for the rest of their existence, to forever want, and to not know that it will never come, that is their penance. No matter how hard they try or how much they want it, it will never come. Other than the obvious no to communication devices, can one use items in their inventory while in purgatory? Yes. Depending on what it is. But sure. Deep. All of Los Santos should learn that killing without respecting death will not be good for you in the end. I mean, that's sort of like the idea. I mean, that is the idea with Norman, right? Is like those who understand that them killing, like what that really means in the taint that it puts on their soul. As long as you understand the weight that that carries, then Norman / death is neutral to it. But for those who kill indiscriminately and then justify and try to redeem themselves by, doing, a couple of good things. You did that. You now either live or die and exist with that for the rest of eternity. And if if the soul does nothing but hope that they can be saved because they feel that they have atoned and somebody is coming for them, only to be met with an eternity of wanting something that will never come, that is their penance. What led to your concepts for Norman / death as characters? I watched, I don't know who all, if any of you were here watching roleplay when family RP was a big thing. Classy Packs played a character called Richard Oakes, who was a serial killer. Classy Packs played Richard Oakes, and it was one of the coolest, most immersive storylines that I'd ever seen, and I got my inspiration from him. I, in high school and outside of high school in my own personal time, studied psychology, and in particular psychology on serial killers and why they did the things that they had done. I studied a few different ones, trying to get a better understanding of, how a character like that in roleplay would be played out. And tried to implement that in Norman. There were some things that I didn't flesh out in 1.0 as Norman, and over time, with Norman having came back, I've gotten to flesh that out more. Norman 1.0, a brother was never mentioned. Only up until like 2.0 and 3.0 was Isaac more of a figurehead. Things get to be fleshed out over time. Has a degree in edgy. I did not go to college for psychology, okay? I do not have a degree. I'm just a fucking loser who plays characters on the internet. But anyway. Never trust a seemingly nice old man offering to take you on a nature walk. Yeah. Classy Pax's character was so good. I would say that I definitely have a degree in edgy for sure. My personality was Criminal Minds in high school, yeah. Yeah. It's just it's so I love being able to reflect on these characters and like Edgar and TJ and, you know, Norman and what he's become and just everybody surrounding it. I am so lucky to have such a talented group of people who have decided and chose to involve themselves with Norman in any way, shape, or form. I have a laundry list full of names of people who are incredibly talented who have decided that they would be involved with Norman in any way. And that list spans years of time. I am very grateful, and I'm trying not to be like cheesy or tear up at all. I cannot believe that it has gotten to this point. Or these points at all. So it's really cool.
The one that eventually turned bloody. I'm glad I followed her advice and her counsel. Because if there was one solution, it was the one she gave. And here I am, and I have no regrets.
Good. Couldn't live with a single regret. It's a wasted emotion. Depending how long you stay here, you come to realize that. As you make this your home, you start to understand meanings that you never thought you knew before. And things that you thought you knew become meaningless. You become the version of oneself that is truly meant to be. One that is free from the constructs of society.
How do you deal with characters that try to interact but not in a serious way? I just try and be as accommodating to those characters as possible. Sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes I'm too busy laughing.
Avoid making their owners go through.
This is the one time where I really I just absolutely shattered as Norman and I couldn't finish my sentence. James Randall came to the lighthouse and said that his cat was missing, and I was like, your cat was hit by a car, it's dead, LOL. Like, you know, I was trying to just be edgy, right?
Making their owners go through with it. But on the way, I'm afraid she was hit.
And he pulls out this picture of the camera clipped inside his head with a caption that says, "I'm gay." And dude, I lost my fucking mind. I tried to speak at one point, and you can hear me like try and collect myself, or I go to speak, and you can hear me silently go, "Fuck," because I was in between laughs, just trying to lock the fuck in.
It's by what?
You can hear me. I go, "Fuck." was like, a car. Oh no. So stupid. Funny thing is, it was Barry who convinced him that he might be gay. Dude. Anyway. I just try and facilitate it best as I can.
Time itself.
I'm going to
becomes
become a
meaningless
yogi.
here. Just a construct anyway.
An enlightened yogi, man. That's been my dream ever since I was young.
Place will change you. It's up to you what version of you become and who you're meant to be. If you're meant to be. See that skeleton there? You know who that is?
There was a ring that I picked up for a moment. It had the inscription Isaac on it.
As soon as he started mentioning the skeleton, I started to walk back over. I was like, oh, it was like immediately Death was no longer there, and Norman was upset that they were talking about Isaac being there.
You know who Isaac is? Or was?
We believed him to be the god of pestilence, one of the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, the brother of Norman Bones.
Mm-hmm.
Wherever he went, sickness followed. All those around him turned ill, and the illness eventually consumed and killed him.
What do you think he is now?
Remember this one? It's us.
I don't know.
Hold on, wait. I've had people take me hostage as Norman Bones. It's so funny. When this happened, it is so funny because of course I'm gonna go along with it. Are you fucking kidding me? That's hilarious. Of course I'm like, oh, I'm so helpless. Please, yes, of course I'll go with you.
Hey, just pull it forward for now. We'll be done in a minute.
Ah! Yeah, you,
Oh, that...
Norman said that certain souls disappear altogether. Some move on.
Yeah, black magic. Remember that one.
Few.
I'm gonna let
I
this part
assume
ride.
where we are now.
Because it's Isaac things.
But a very unfortunate few. They disappear altogether. Is that what happened to Isaac?
According to Norman's journals, yes. It is.
Do you believe his journals?
With caution. Might be optimistic.
Buddha hands, if you're
At
here,
least it's an avenue to go down.
that's not the case. But good theory.
His brother, according to him, no longer exists. He ceases to exist. His soul no longer is whole at all. There's nothing about him that exists. I'm guessing you never talked to Norman about his brother, did you?
I was warned never to mention his name again.
Because he caused it.
This is when I started picking up the speed a bit.
Norman inhabiting or having death inhabit him caused his brother's souls to shatter. Him sitting here is the exact reason of his brother's actions. That same journal talks about utilizing death as an instrument, that if he could remove every single last person from this world, and he was the last person remaining, or thing, would he still be satisfied? You believe that to be a balance?
It's a lot to take in. I don't understand how this man, Norman, has acquired this power. How he can...
You haven't listened.
How can he breach his own rules? Is he immune? Or is that his penance? Is that his purgatory?
Why don't you ask him? He's in front of you.
Terrence, you're done answering for me.
That's the ironic part, because I just said you should ask him. He's right in front of you.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, we're pausing. Hi, bub. Thank you. Breakfast? I'm so excited. Thank you, baby. At 3 o'clock? Hell yeah. Thank you, Bubba. I got the fucking eggs in the window. I got some bacon. I got some sauce. I got a little bit of eggs, scrambled eggs over here. The bacon kind of fucks. All right, I'm gonna try it. Is there any more? Or is this it?
What, bacon?
Yeah.
2 more.
Thank you, baby. Oh, damn.
Ah.
Yeah, I'm gonna need more of that. I'm not gonna lie.
I put like brown sugar in it. Like I sprinkled brown
Yeah, this tastes mad good. I can taste it.
sugar. Hi, Chad. Hi, Chad.
Say hi to Curvy Chop. Thank you, Bubba.
Yeah. Love you.
Love you too, baby.
Hi, Chad.
Thank you, Bubba.
Yeah.
All right, we'll keep it rolling here.
You should be.
Bye, Norman. Bye, Edgar.
Fuck! Oh, fuck. That is gonna fuck me up.
If you want to know about Isaac, I will tell you. But I will not let Terrence make assumptions and answer for things he does not entirely understand.
Is it true what he says? That Norman killed his own brother?
How beautiful is this shot?
No. Not exactly.
Why is he telling me that then? Does he believe it to be true? Ah, I'm speaking over him, fail!
I caught the eye of what I am now. And because of that, it caught the eye of my brother. It happened when we killed our parents.
Why?
So his brother got sick after they killed his parents?
I will spare you the details, but our parents were not good people. They would beat us for whatever their reasons were, among other things. We took our time, but Isaac was always the weaker one. He was smarter than I was, but never strong enough. Isaac made something out of some household cleaners, and enough of it in a lethal amount, and poured it into our mother's coffee one morning.
Bro, they fucking poisoned their mom.
Under their typically watchful eye, I managed to sneak a knife. Isaac killed our mother. And when my father realized what had happened, he knew. And he meant to kill Isaac. So I killed him. I knew then, laying my father's body to rest, what I was meant to be. I'd only killed animals before him. But seeing his lifeless corpse, I felt purpose. Isaac did not get to make his choice. From that day forward, he was haunted by something sick. And it remained with him until the end of his life. And even after, it puppeted his corpse.
What do you mean that he was not able to make his choice?
What does he mean by that?
I chose death, Edgar. The sickness chose him. It puppeted his already dying body for the remainder of his life. It made a mockery of who he was. Isaac and me were very different. He felt things. He loved. He was married, engaged. He did not deserve the fate that was wrought upon him.
I want to ask, but I'm afraid of speaking over him.
Did you choose for that to happen to him?
Had I known when I was alive what had happened, I would have stopped. I did not choose. But when it made itself known, I knew there was nothing to do.
Was there truly no helping your brother? Once this thing had chosen it. Chosen him.
If I knew a way, you would not see his bones here next to me.
Is he gone forever?
My brother and I share that fate. Yes. Not even here will he be remembered.
And when is your time to come?
Likely very soon.
And will he go out? On his terms? Or on others?
I am kept from erasing all life. There is a duty to uphold, a barrier that I cannot cross. So, I will try, but there is a chance that I just fade. If we're being honest with each other, Edgar, finally. This ring that he had. It's one of the only things keeping his memory with me. I am starting to forget a lot. It's already happening.
How do you spell Noxie?
In some ways, I envy people like you. Not exactly a feeling that I've ever felt up until now. Goodbye, Edgar.
He took the ring with him.
What's what's Peppo's outro song for Edgar? Song in chat. Okay, got it. Put me in Mexico. Okay. The Peppo classic, yeah. I mean, that is the end of it. I think the things that I can try and explain there, I mean, you guys know already that at the very end there, he was speaking to Norman. And Norman is saying that he is disappearing. In fact, so much so that he's starting to forget a lot. And the only reason he thinks he remembers Isaac is because he has Isaac's ring. The sickness, pestilence, chose Isaac. And Norman is just trying to do a bunch of bad shit before he goes out. And if he can't do that, I mean, he's being removed either way. Does Norman regret becoming Death? I'm going to play this next video again for all of you. And you can have a little more context as to what Norman may be thinking or feeling. Can you comment on why the Faceless were there? That is an answer that I'm going to leave up to the viewers. Is the Faceless the embodiment of war or conquest or violence? That's up to you to decide. I'm gonna let this play.
We will be together again soon, Isaac.
I should also mention in this video, when Norman speaks to Isaac in this way, he's just comforting Isaac. It's not the truth.
We will be together again soon, Isaac. I need to go.
Tell me, what all have you heard about me? Do you know of deals made?
It's dangerous.
The price for someone's safety, their life, is always paid with another, or at the very least, worth its weight in blood.
Norman, what is it that you want, though?
It's good to have a face behind the boogeyman.
Have you said your goodbyes? My purpose has always been death and the bringing of it. However, what I am now, all of that, people dying, is inevitable. So, at this point, it is more or less entertainment to watch everyone squirm.
When you were alive, did anyone try to convince you not to kill someone? Anyone you cared about?
There were many, but no one that I valued. It was either the victims begging themselves or their loved ones.
How did you feel about it?
I do not care whether someone is innocent or guilty. I'm only ever going to give you bad answers. You are home now, I think. What I am now. It pulls me. I have a duty to fulfill. I cannot remain here. I go and see her alone. Not forever.
You know what's the worst part about that video? Was that last bit. Norman was lying to him. You know, just to make him feel a little bit better. Fuck. Ay, yeah, Nino edited that. Nino, Nino rather, not Cian, Jesus. Ugh. And Edgar yesterday. These are Isaac's bones. sat there. I mean, we've hashed that over and over, but you're right. Norman was being a brother there, giving Isaac hope. You are right. Such a Hawaii glass, yeah. Here, hold on, let me do this real quick. Don't look at all my dirty dishes to my left, okay? I'm working on it. Do you have any context at all when Benji showed up at the lighthouse, or just role-playing off Elysium was giving you? I knew Rico died. But also I was, you know, role-playing off what Benji or Elysium gave me. Moon's dirty piss bucket. First off, thank you for the brand new tier 1 and also gifting a tier 1 sub to Sean _. Thank you. You fucker. Any chance or plans to interact with Benji and Ray after Benji met you? I suppose we'll see. It says engraved on the side, on the inside of the band, you were the hope I found that kept me going. Isaac and Pandora. Isaac was married before he met Copper. But his wife died to an incurable sickness that she was unaware of. And it was caused by Isaac. Just neither of them knew. Yeah, Idol left the fucking bear here, so I picked it up. You want to know the note she left? Oh, fuck. Is this it? Hold on. I think this is it. No, this is not it. No, this has got a bunch of things. Oh, wait. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. This is the note she left. She didn't leave this for Norman. It says, to Noxie, because I don't think the other residents could do much with a soft toy with red eyes, but maybe you'll like it. Burn it, tear it up, use it as a pillow, as long as you enjoy. Idle Lunas Goth. The birds can have it. I think with the ripples that Edgar's death is going to cause, I think it's riding those ripples is a good time for Norman's proper last chapter. So we'll figure that out. What's this clip? Someone linked this a little bit ago.
Is he dead? And Norman said something along the lines of, I don't think I should be the one to tell you that.
Hey, Edgar to my dick. Edgar to my dick.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Edgar to my dick.
Oh my god.
Edgar to my dick. Smoking that Edgar pack. Packed up butter, got a dick.
That's crazy.
All right, so fuck yeah, fuck
Okay.
yeah. Edgar's dead. Fuck yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's a lot of fucking effort.
Oh god. I mean, like,
That's fucked up. That is fucked up. Time to call Skipper about that. The most unserious, serious characters. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Crackhead cousins, yeah. Alright. Well, I feel like I would be doing him a disservice here, but where's it at? I doubt I'm gonna be able to line it up with how he did it, but
We'll play a little bit of...
hold on.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. This was a hard decision to make, man. Because again, my stream, like, can I go up here? I usually like, I don't got this type of motion on.
R.I.P. Edgar. Shout out to Peppo for.
Oh no, I shouldn't have a fucking weed in here.
Shout out to Peppo for.
Thank you guys. You guys been
No,
so
I
kind,
have the
man.
song. You know,
Since that Sonia was the only everything on me.
If I could get it going.
You said, and now. So.
It's alright. Oh yeah. We'll play it for him. Yeah, Peppo doing all this, getting involved in the way that he was. It was dope. Everybody involved has been so sick. Also, this song's fucking a banger, so. Good shit. We'll see what comes of it. I'm excited. Thank you guys. I wanted to say everybody who's come over from either Peppo's community or just literally anybody who's been involved with this on NoPixel, wherever you're from, genuinely thank you for allowing me to tell this story, to be a part of their stories. I hope you guys have enjoyed all of it regardless. It is absolutely insane that I get to do this and really enjoy what I'm doing. Chemo! Jesus Christ! Thank you. Holy fuck! I don't... Jesus, thank you. If you're new here and feel like you want to see any more of that, I have a... I play Ziggy Bugs, who is in a motor club, who's also, don't tell anybody, currently at the top of the pyramid for cocaine in the city. He's cooking, he's distributing. You get the idea. It's an anonymous group, don't worry. Anyway. Thank you guys, seriously. If you want to stick around for things whenever I'm around, dope. I'm excited to see what Peppo does in the future, whatever characters that is. I'd love to be involved in any way. Peppo's incredibly talented. Blastoise thing with the 5 gifted tier 1s. I appreciate it. Thank you. My club worships Norman. Yeah. Get Norman on the 6. Thank you guys for being here for the recap. If you're heading out, I appreciate that you were here, period. If you're sticking around and want to hang out and watch a little bit of roleplay, feel free. To anybody who has followed during all of this, thank you. To anybody who subbed during this or gifted subs, you're nuts, you're insane. Thank you. We're at 1,100 subs, which was, we started the day at like, I don't know, 800 or something, like 850 or something. You guys are nuts. Thank you. Sorry, boosted. Yeah, the bot does that. All right, let me turn the song down a little bit. All right. I don't know if you've talked about it before, but how did the talk with the server people about norming? Having Norman live in the lighthouse in his own personal island of purgatory go. Again, I want to reiterate. Z, the developer that has been helping me with this, is the GOAT. Truly. Behind all of this, I would not be like Norman would not be possible to be played if it weren't for Z. We got approval from I don't know if I want to say who did what. We got approval and Z lined it all up for us and fucking knocked it out of the park. Okay? All right.